lyrics are about Chris Chan, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream.
Try your best with all your spells, your tales, your snares and strings. Pluck her feathers one by one, but you won't clip her wings. She sings, and I know where the dragon flies. I know where she goes. She will flee, but she won't hide. I know where she goes. She goes. Lay her down on sheets of silk and feed her with your hand. It won't matter, force or plead, she will withstand, expand, command. Oh, I know where the dragon flies. I know where she goes. She will flee, but she won't hide. I know where she goes. She goes.
Team Rocket, stupid, he's stupid. Lucid, stupid. Team Rocket, stupid. Prepare for stupid. Lucid, stupid.
I know where the dragon flies. I know where she goes. I know where the dragon flies. I know where she goes. She will flee, but she won't hide. I know where she goes. She goes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. She goes. She left the Virginia prison system, and now she's a free woman once again. We're talking about the return of Chris Chan. Once again, there's, I believe, 2 new videos. I just made a video. The last stream I did was a spooky stream. Welcome to the regularly sanctioned non-spooky Halloween October stream. We're doing one for one spooky, one non-spooky. The last stream we did spooky commercials and stuff from like the 2000s or whatever, but we were wrapping it up, and Exiled Postman went, "Hey, there's a new Chris Chan video!" Literally, I was like a second or 2 away from just being... I was in the process of saying, like, thanks for watching, I hope you guys enjoyed, see you next time, and then we learned. And yeah, there was a new Chris Chan right then and there. Since then, that was a few days ago, I put out the video the very next day. It was fully edited and everything. And later that day, It was like, it was a little disappointing. I'm like, oh yeah, I made this video and Chris is back and the video's doing well, and then there was a new Chris Chan video. And then the views for that video started to dip slightly. And I'm like, oh, it's not special anymore. So we're back on it. We have to clearly the only way now is to become exclusively a Chris Chan YouTuber. Every stream we're going to be keeping up with Chris Chan. No, that's not true. We're not going to. But this is novel for now. We're going to watch the 2 new videos. There might be another new one by the time we get done with them. Who knows? We're going to watch the new videos. We are not going to keep up to date with every single new thing Chris Chan posts, especially if they're coming in as frequently as he has been posting them. Interesting stuff. The first one that we're looking at is something about how there was no sex involving him in 2021. I think that's the way he worded it. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, no, last Chris Chan stream, last time rather that we talked about Chris Chan on a stream, it was the first new video from Chris Chan since he went in jail. And he came back with, and there was some interesting stuff after I posted the video, some updates. Some updates include, apparently the weird, like, double fingers pushing up thing that he was doing, where it was like kind of a backwards peace sign. Apparently that's like British middle finger, or like Euro middle finger or something. So there's that. Another thing is, people are saying that this is the beginning of a new saga because he had to have had somebody else edit the video for him. And I don't really necessarily know that that's true. I mean, I don't know, I guess. You'd think if somebody else did it, it would be better. But one person said that the video was like Idea Guys era content. So maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's an old favorite. Maybe it's an old Sinister Six. I know Liquid Chris is back, so, you know, it was really only a matter of time. We're also going to be looking at Skippy, if you were here for the last non-spooky stream that we did. I think it was that one. Oh, no. The last one that we did, we were going to look at Skippy. That was going to be a definite Skippy stream. And then I said, well, because we kept getting other things recommended and the stream kept going and there was a bunch of interesting stuff, I was like, well, there's no way we can do Skippy today. So we're going to start the next stream with Skippy. The next non-spooky stream. So there was a horror Halloween stream. And unfortunately now the plans have changed again. Skippy will happen. Skippy's coming after Chris. But we are going to get started with Chris. We have to learn. We have to know. $5 from Hunter Moore. Chris Chan got some hard-hitting evidence that he didn't rap his mom. I gotta say, I'm convinced. Yeah, you know, I've heard... I didn't watch the video, but I did make a post about it, you know, where I saw the title and everything, and again, it was something to the effect of, like, there was no sex involving me in 2020, or something like that. Some very roundabout way of saying it. Which, you know, I don't know. I just, potentially, maybe it is true and honest. I don't know. $2 from Get That Griff. When you can, look up the Quartering Bree Shed. I think I saw you mention something about this. Yeah, I don't know. I'll, if I get around to it, sure. $2 from Get That Griff. Sending this because I got work soon. Have a good day. Well, have a good work. $10 from Grandival Galeriarch. Happy afternoon scumming. Oh yeah, feet! That's right, it's feet time. It's feet time. Doctor Hookimon Toontown Old School RuneScape Lucifer Rosalina Footstem 99 has become a member. Oh, foot stimulation! Thank you, that's a good name. I appreciate that. Thank you for crafting that name, handcrafting it, and welcome to the Sicko Enclave. $20 from Brendan SRT. The merge is coming. The merge is coming. Oh wait, it's Sniper Wolf. Oh, that's him. That's the Joker. Yeah, Sniper. We also have to talk a little bit about that because there's even newer things about Sniper Wolf to talk about. I don't know if the new episode is up. If anybody's listening to the Loud Equals Funny podcast, last episode that we recorded, or rather the last mainline episode. We did a different side thing, but the last mainline episode we recorded, I think it was episode 20, was all about Sniper Wolf, and well, not all about. It wasn't entirely. It was the second half of it was pretty predominantly about Sniper Wolf, and it was the longest one we've ever done. And we talked about her fucking stupid ass sister. If you believe it, Sniper Wolf's sister is even dumber than she is, and she's like saying a bunch of dumb shit to implicate herself on social media. She's like, "What? He doesn't know how to fight?" And all this stuff that's like really not looking good for her or her fam. But yeah, no, there was stuff like that, and now there's new stuff. I just watched the new Charlie video where apparently she would get tits from underage people on Omegle in, like, I don't know. I don't know, but that's a thing, and that's apparently still on her channel, so that's cool. Good stuff, Sniper Wolf. So we'll probably get to that. I don't know how long the stream will go. I had a bunch of spaghetti. Well, it was penne, actually. It was penne. I had a bunch of penne, and I think we should be good to go. I should be good to go. I had food, so now if I wind up vomiting on today's stream, you know, then we're off to the races. I have some good stuff saved, actually. Besides just what we've talked about so far, I've got some surprises. So we're gonna get started with Chris here. There are 2 new Chris Chan videos. And one of them is seemingly what we've all been waiting for, what we were notably finding to be absent in the previous video. We were all wondering, why is he not acknowledging any of the stuff that happened? But he seems to be, to some extent, with this next video, setting the record straight. There never was any sex involving me in 2021. And, yeah, it's, Chris in front. I don't know what this is. This is like the theater where Shoji Tabuchi performs or something, but Chris is wearing his muumuu. He's dressed in his cleric garb.
Hey everyone, Jesus Christy Western Channel Sonic Prime here, and right now I'm...
Yeah, it's case closed. It never happened. It never happened. Total fabrication. It's a lie.
to set the record straight. So just so y'all know, straightforward and blunt, to the point. The reason I went to jail, the charge I was charged with, I was innocent.
Oh.
There never, ever, ever.
Chris has lost some weight. You notice that? You notice the face is slimmer? I mean, I guess he hasn't had access to as much great food. You know, Barb's good cooking or whatever. She wasn't doing much cooking anymore, but I don't know. It seems like he's slimmed down a little, at least in the face.
Ever was any sense between Barbara and I, period. I was innocent.
I went to jail because I'm innocent. Yeah, exactly. So, once again, acknowledgement of this medallion here. This is the backside of the medallion. Over the backside of the medallion. Over the backside of the medallion. And it appears to have a lot of scum. And again, I really don't know what this pustule is. I think it's maybe like a magnet or something. I don't know what this thing that's like blue and round is, but it doesn't look good. Before we get into this, I'm gonna actually read some of the comments here. This is the other video that we watched before.
Make it listen.
Make it listen. Oh, the comments are off again. No, they were on. They were on. Oh, they were off when I first looked at it. They were on by the time I uploaded the video, and now I'm back and they're off again. This is bullshit. Oh. What about this one? Does this one have comments? No!
Everyone,
Fucking AIDS. Alright.
ever was any sense between Barbara and I, period.
Yeah, there's the left ear. I mean, I don't know if there's any way to... Is there any way to, like, balance this shit? I have this, like, loop boost audio toggle it. No, I don't think I have any... No, what? That's fine.
I was innocent.
there were people on my comments on my video. Oh yeah, but I also, before we get further into this, I just want to read a very important comment for you. This is one that I got yesterday on my my Chris Chan, my edited video. Let me just cue up the important music here. This is an autistic adult. Stop stalking, harassing, and giving attention to this situation. Y'all always do the same thing. Yell at this user, they say person, but yell at this user until something wild happens, at which point she is unable to defend herself because she has different communication needs. Because again, this is an autistic adult. It's all, no, we like her, until you are all trying to get her arrested as a man. What on earth is wrong with you? And that's from Poochie. What is wrong with you, honestly? This fucking user over here. Doing your mom! Also, there was somebody who said that I clearly have problems because I kept making jokes about him doing his mom. And listen, I don't think I was even making that many jokes. I think I was more just incensed that he wasn't talking about how he was doing his mom. Doing his mom. Doing your mom? Anyways, he actually is talking about it now, so let's get to it.
I was innocent. I have a few bullet points to go through anyway. I mean, where did we go to end up here? So obviously we got all the haters and fakers and the toxic sinners. And
The darkest sinners, right?
That tried to manipulate me in so much. I mean, just...
Well, I mean, the thing is, Chris isn't wrong. There are a lot of haters and fakers out there. You know, from Chris's perspective, we have to acknowledge that he is someone who's been... You know, a lot of people, the majority of people who look at Chris are people who are just like, wow, this is a fucking train wreck and I can't look away. But then there are the people who actively want to put things in the path of the train. They actively want to, like, bang the tracks with a hammer so that the train goes off the rails. And that would be like Bella Jank. That would be like any of the other people that kind of got involved with Chris's life and fucked with him. So, you know, I guess I could see why he would be like, it's all haters and fakers, you know. I don't know. I guess it's a perspective thing.
That is a mess of good grief right there. Why did y'all...
That's just insulting!
You all really erroneously misunderstood me, period. And just, that was a whole mess up. I mean, shoot. Even y'all with your
Wait.
You all really erroneously misunderstood me.
Really erroneously misunderstood me.
Period.
Oh. Well, maybe you miscommunicated, Chris. This is possibly a two-way street.
And just, that was a whole mess up.
I
I
didn't...
mean, shoot.
Can you turn the video up now? Well, there was a comment that said that they couldn't even fucking hear the video because probably their left speaker is fucking broken, so...
Even y'all with your freaking smut fictions. I know some of you out of the minority that are the worst. Out of the majority being actually good. Okay?
We're just trying to get to the truth of the matter here, Chris.
Minority, you've written those smut fanfictions. You shipped me with Barbara.
Smut fanfictions. We're talking about... shipping? There's shipping? People shipped... What? Who shipped Chris with Barbara? What? Well, I mean, there was that comic back in the day where he fucked his mom, but that was like a joke. I don't think anybody actually thought that was happening, Chris.
You shipped me with that Snorlax.
You can't call your own mother Snorlax. That's our job. Fuck off, Chris.
And I've seen worse shit. And Barbara was definitely not the perfect mother with me. There was not the perfect mother-daughter relationship there, period. Just, growing up, there was a time...
Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah, I would say it's not exactly the, Gilmore Girls' perfect, ideal mother-daughter relationship. I would say there's a couple things off in that, scenario,
times of abuse, even though there was love and caring in there and throughout. But that was a whole different kettle of fish right there. But yeah, the bullying, the terrorizing, and all that, they really fucked me up. I feel so...
I mean, I saw one person who had a theory that Chris didn't actually do anything with his mom, but he was, like, coerced into suggesting such a thing, or like he was manipulated into like him role-playing something like that. I don't know that it's ever actually been proven 100% that he actually did anything. And in Barb's case, I mean, like, well, like, I don't know if he was in... I don't know. It's tough to say what even fucking happened and what he... I mean, he was not... He went to jail. He didn't get... I don't even know how far into the prison system he went. He didn't get tried with anything, I don't think. I think that's what everybody was waiting for. So it's really... It's... I mean... You'd think that if there was some, I don't know, verifiable damage or something, that Chris would probably have, it would have been a slam dunk thing, so maybe there wasn't anything that happened and he just said it, he just made it up or something. There's always that chance, I guess, but that's kind of a reach.
Just enough said right there. But hey, you're never gonna make me commit suicide, period. And that was the intention that Bella had in all her chopped and screwed up recordings, with all the attention and manipulating me into that. But hey, I foreknew she was going to do that. I tested her. At the time, I treated her like, just as a friend.
Talking about Bella right now, I guess.
And try to get her to be on the good side.
The fucking fungus goblin.
Obviously she failed. Just like I foreknew the relationship between Dylan and Taylor, that was not going to last. He abused her.
Are we talking about Dylan Thomas now? We're getting into the weeds now, Chris.
I gave her support on that live stream when I went on there.
It says Barb is alive as far as we know. I mean, that's my thing. I don't think we know anything fully. I haven't heard any definitive proof one way or another, actual, concrete, yeah, this is Barb, this is where she is, she's okay, she's not okay, she's dead, whatever. I haven't heard anything. So there's like been theories, but yeah, as far as we know, I guess, as far as we know.
Support and kindness, because I appreciate her as an artist and an individual, which was more than I could say for Dylan at the time. But yeah, Bella was going to actually record me and Fifi having done something at the hotel.
Oh, that's Fiona, right? I believe that's her name, right? Fifi. Yeah, that was another weird thing in that scenario where Chris had a woman who was evidently interested in him and was willing to do things for him and with him, and Chris was just like, no, thank you. And then like 2 months later, he gets arrested for fucking his mom. And it's like, well, maybe he, I don't know, maybe he had the woman of his dreams already, I don't know.
Had I actually made it to BabsCon, but fortunately that didn't quite happen. She one way or another, she would have got me into jail or tried to get me to commit suicide on the whole different day. But hey, she failed. She didn't do that.
He says he's reading off a script. Has he ever read off a script himself before? I feel like it's not dissimilar from how he normally talks. If the suggestion is that this was written for him, I don't know. Maybe it sounds kind of similar to how he is when he normally talks. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Christorian out there, but I wouldn't immediately pick up on it. I mean, yes, it looks like he is reading something, so I mean, it's possible that he's got notes or even just a full script, but I don't know if that necessarily means that it's somebody else that wrote it for him. But that would tie in with the questions about who's editing his videos. You know, we got 1313 from Exiled Postman here. I just find it impossible that Chris, who never learns, edited that himself. He made PS2 quality camera videos for 20 years. Now suddenly knows how to green screen a month after getting out of jail. Well, there was one person, there was a single comment that I saw that said something to the effect of, they occasionally teach video editing in prison as like a thing to have as a skill for when you get out. So there's a possible chance that Chris might have learned this while he was in jail, but I don't know. It's also just maybe somebody just made this for him. I think he's probably got enough people who would offer to do that for him. But you'd think that they would want credit or something.
In my own hands, so I let divine intervention and timing and everything just let me go to jail, spend my time suffering and spending the time for your sins, you fucking toxic ones.
Listen, somebody says if this is like an AI deepfake or something. Like, if the AI is able to imitate Chris Chan on this level, then I think we're all doomed. I think we're all doomed. If this is not really him, then I think we're all doomed. Because this is sure convincing.
And I meditated and learned everything. I am Jesus Christ reincarnated. I am the one avatar of all existence. And I'm going to see that there is nothing but good
Arvalin? What the fuck are you talking about?
and righteousness and light-powered individuals, and encouraging all the neutrals to be good. Period. Just like I'm trying to do in this video and statement right now, setting the record straight.
Wait.
Period. Good and righteousness and light-powered
righteousness,
individuals, and
light-powered-
encouraging all the neutrals to be good.
Neutrals.
Period.
Oh, well, you know, the only thing I know is maybe.
Just like I'm trying to do in this video and statement
I'm chaotic neutral, man. That's why I'm here.
right now, setting the record straight. But I was proven
Jesus.
innocent.
Yeah, he is calling himself not just Jesus Christ, Christ Chan Sonichu, but Jesus Christ. It's like it never ends. It's like it always gets... Because it's not just Chris Chan, it's Chris Chan Sonichu, Christine Chan, Christ Chan, Hey, Jesus Christ Chan Sonichu, Blue Heart CPU Goddess. Never mind. Jesus Christ Chan Sonichu, the Redeemer, HD Turbo Deluxe Double Autism Mega Pack.
Couldn't place me anywhere, which is why they kept me in jail for so long, because they didn't know what to do with me.
They didn't know where to fucking put me. I was too dangerous for the goddamn system.
Didn't know what to do with it. Somebody was freaking autistic that you weren't putting your words in. Ish. They didn't know
Settle down, Chris.
what to do. They just kept me in jail. They didn't know where to place me. But fortunately, they did know where to place me eventually, so that happened. I'm safe and doing better, okay?
Where is Barb? Are you going to mention Barb?
But I did nothing wrong, and only the certain individuals online, they had wrongfully manipulated and controlled me and my own narrative, but no more.
The thing is, in 2021, I doubt anybody, I don't know, I guess it maybe at that point it would have been possible to, like, deep fake the audio of Chris. Like, nowadays, I'd have, you could tell me, like, oh yeah, that audio is faked, and I'm like, oh yeah, probably. Whatever. Everything's a lie. Nothing is real anymore. So nowadays, maybe. But in 2021, I don't know that... Because there was the text stuff. And that's, you know, you can easily fake that. But the audio where he was directly talking about how he would act with Barb and everything... I don't know that we had that technology in 2021, necessarily.
I take control of my own narrative from now on, not you! Not you lot of haters and fakers!
And he also, like, admitted it to Null. He admitted it to a number of people. I mean, like, it would have to be a vast network of fakers, I guess. Which, I suppose isn't impossible. It's not impossible given that it's Chris Chan, it's just significantly unlikely. You have to understand anything. This is the guy who had the Lars Boats conversation. Like, anything really could happen with Chris. I wouldn't be surprised if he became a mind flayer right in front of us.
I am a much better individual than that. Y'all should have known better of me than that. That is enough with the mislabelings and the misconceptions. Just that.
Yeah, alright. Fine. I'll bring out the Sengi. Fine. Where is he? There you go. Alright, there you go. He doesn't need to be that big though. We'll keep the Sengi at controllable levels for now. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a little Sengi in the morning. Nothing crazy. Nothing unreasonable. Just don't make it worse, Chris.
That's enough. And the whole lot of the set's commentary was me being misled by the suggestion that those
Excuse me?
links and the misconceptions. Just that's enough. And the whole lot of the set's commentary.
The whole level that says commentary. I heard the word commentary.
That's enough. And the whole lot of the set's commentary was me.
Lot of the commentary, is the word sex in there?
Enough. And the whole lot of the set's commentary was me being misled by the
incest commentary?
suggestion that those individuals, especially those theoretical ethicists.
Yeah, no, he's reading. I mean, he's reading, but he might have just written it himself. I don't know that he ever would do that, though, so, I mean, I guess it's possible. What it probably happened if this is somebody else's writing, like... It sounds so much like him, though. Like, what maybe happened was somebody was like, hey, we'll help you write your thing as, like, a comeback post. You know, we'll help you curate your words or whatever, maybe? But I don't know. I'm sure the truth will come out eventually as to whose words these actually are. I could just be Chris. Maybe he had time to just write some stuff and he wanted to, you know, get his thoughts in order or something. I don't know.
Mine.
Which would be very funny in as much as they are not in order.
And I was proven innocent by court of
Magi-chan?
law and released.
Okay.
Simple as that. And also just putting this out there.
Somebody says to check out the description. I'm just clearing the... Oh my god. And I'm just clearing the air and setting the record straight on what happened in mid-2021. Nothing happened between me and Barbara in 2021. I also feel very tired of too many of all of you not comprehending that I was and am innocent. I was released because I was found and proven innocent, despite it taking so long. I know my reputation had been dragged through the worst of mud, muck, and various fluids. Okay, by the misconceptions and mislabels from the darkest and toxic sinners online. That minority level detail is absolutely no reason for anyone to get involved with me in social situations, online and social media, and so on. I would never dox anyone I follow who are innocent. Do not even let the socio-political details and happenings dictate or influence what is okay, well, now I have to play this song instead.
Do not even let the socio-political details and happenings dictate or influence what is light-powered, righteous, and simply good. I will not have my life be narrated by the misconceptions that have arisen from the toxic and darkest sinning society, and neither should you. None of your damn smut fix and gore fix will affect I or anyone else anymore. I am a wonderful and positively vibrational individual and avatar of existence. I have been through a lot in my own soul searching and priority setting. You can all at least relate with me and on that and follow my example in improving yourselves spiritually, mentally, and physically as respective individuals. And I pray those few that I appreciate as good and sound individuals who had and have blocked me on social medias will understand and accept me better now that I have taken the time to get myself together and clear my mind and found myself in my resurrection and return. Ultimate miracle! Chaos! Control!
Well, you know, I guess, Mrs. Jesus Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime had some words for us here. I think he might be planning to become an evil necromancer or something. I'm not sure.
Just do not be an ableist. I mean, those of you neurotypical, thinking you're able, whatever, there is at least...
I don't know what he thinks Chaos Control does. Like, as a Sonic fan, Chris, I have to tell you, isn't Chaos Control like some fucking time travel shit or like something like that? I don't really think it's gonna have any effect on the people telling you that you do, you know, the people posting doing your mom at you every day. I don't think the Chaos Control is gonna really do much.
There's one thing that is totally disabled about you, period. So do not hate others for things that you are yourself, period. There is no need to hate on anyone. Or even yourself.
No, Chaos Control was not added by me. Look at the description. Ultimate Miracle, ... Chaos Control. I mean, he did a Shadow the Hedgehog right under our noses. That was not, in fact, added by me. Please.
A flaw is a flaw, a blessing is a blessing, and a flaw can be a blessing in disguise. So you meditate on that. And stop hating
on that.
For such a flaw. And I am a living, breathing individual, and I am
I
not.
don't really. I mean, like, it's word salad in video and description form. I mean, he meditate on we were all wrong and yada yada. I mean, just because you're free doesn't mean that you're fucking innocent, Chris. Nobody believes that. Most people, I think, just believe that you're free because they fucking couldn't, like you said, they didn't know what to fucking do with you, so they just eventually decided that the pizzas that kept getting ordered to the courthouse every day weren't fucking worth dealing with, and they just got rid of you, probably. You know, like, I'm assuming wherever he was, there was probably some fucking weens that were trying to get in contact with him, or something was happening. There were people coming to the fucking jail or whatever, and they probably were just like, you know what, whatever, it's enough. Wipe our hands of this one, and let him walk. That's probably what fucking happened, because they were like, I don't know, how are they gonna prosecute fucking Chris Chan? This whole thing is a media circus. Anytime when they go into court, it's just gonna be a fucking nightmare. Like, holy shit. Ugh. There was no, there, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know that it means that you were just innocent and they were like, oh, yeah, it turns out you're free to go, Chris. I don't think that's what that means.
Not to be objectified in any way anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, he's reading off a script here. He's like, he's following the fucking words.
But yeah, in that, Bella was the real sex criminal, and that she really wanted to try to get me in something. She's the real criminal.
Well, nobody's gonna argue that Bella sucks. I don't think there are many Bella supporters at this point, outside of the people that want her big fungusy titties. But you know, other than that, I think most people agree that that she kind of sucks. But like he just continues to, like, I don't know, whataboutism and but this person was the real problem, like that kind of thing. Which is not really always, it's usually not the best tactic. I mean, I don't know.
Fucking bitch! Call her out! Call her out! Isabella Jenkins! She's the real sex criminal.
Wow, he is legitimately at the point of just saying slay. People in chat are joking about Slay Queen and everything, but just
Get me in something. She's the real criminal. Fucking bitch!
Fucking bitch!
Call her out! Call her out! Isabella Jenkins!
fucking hair flip. Fucking bitch! That's the Chris Chan version of the yee ass haircut line. Fucking bitch! How do
She's
you
the
get some bitches on your dick? Fucking bitch!
real sex criminal, period. She did a whole mess of adulteration and manipulation and things in her own words and attitude and insinuations and everything. Okay?
Oh, the insinuations, too.
But to end this on a more positive note, so the girl y'all had seen me with in the past few weeks, I'll tell you a little something about her. She's a friend of mine, and I refer to her only as Flutter, because she likes
Flutter?
Fluttershy.
Oh,
Okay?
God.
I met her in Lynchburg. She got in touch with me while I was in jail.
So she's the one that I pointed out that looks like she's not even... Hang on, I think I have the picture somewhere. Where is it? What is wrong with my stream? YouTube is not maintaining enough video to... Is the stream fine? It's telling me that there's problems. Flutter arc. Yeah. Is there something wrong with the stream? Hang on, let me get the picture. I believe this is her. There was a person that he was with that people were saying looked like fucking Megan. This doesn't look like Megan. This looks like she's like 10. That's what this looks like. It doesn't look like Megan necessarily. Stream's good, everything's fine. We can see the video with Chris Chan. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, that appears to be who he's talking about. And people have said, I haven't seen much talking about her, but I've seen some various things that have said, like, she's barely there. She's basically not responsive. Various things about him, like Chris like kissing her, and yeah, maybe a bigger Sangi. Because the thing is, even if it's not, I don't think she's actually like underage. She's probably not. She probably just looks kind of young. But you know, it appears to be someone from what people have said of her. It appears to be someone who is not maybe the most aware of things that are happening, which neither is Chris, but at least a little bit more. I don't know. I guess it's fine. But I don't know. There's been some talk about her. It's the talk of the town!
And we managed to meet. We managed to bond and connect with each other as
Interesting.
friends. And she is literally 30 years old despite her physicality.
She's 30 years old. Really, Chris? I mean, despite her physicality. So, gee, I just don't know, Chris. I just don't know. She's 30? Despite her physicality, I guess. Is she like the character from Invincible, who's like 25 but looks like she's 8? And she can't date anybody because everybody's, you know, a fucking creeper? Is it like that? Is it like that scenario? I guess we know what that makes you. Alright then.
Anyway, just pretty much straightforward right there, letting you know about that. And I just felt like I just need to say all that, clear the air. There is nothing wrong with being associated with me, period.
Somebody says she looks like a 45-year-old, and yeah, she is one of those people who looks kind of, I guess I could believe, I believe that she is, you know, probably of age, but she definitely looks young, and, I mean, 30, if he's, I guess if he's not making that up, people are saying he's probably lying about that. I don't know. I don't know, but it's odd. I mean, either way, what we've heard about her has been that he'll be like kissing her and fawning all over her, and she'll be like barely aware of it. I don't know how true it is, but that's what I've heard. So
I am sick and tired of being blocked by anyone, including and especially by those of whom I appreciate. And I do have friends that do have great appreciation of me, which more than I can say than some. I mean, you all, even Megan Schroeder, had your chance to actually be kind and compassionate and friends with me for a longer run.
uh-huh.
Because that's enough said right there.
Yeah, there's enough said right there. This is just the long NPC stare into the camera. This is the part where you ask him about, like, you ask him about local rumors, and he completely changes his tone and demeanor, and voice actor is entirely different too.
I just felt like I need to get that off. Otherwise I might have had a sleepless night.
Yeah, he lagged. Jesus Christ, are you okay, Chris? I mean, hey, Chris, are you okay, Jesus Christ? Hey, Zeus Christ, sorry. So that's that video. And then here is Angelica Rosechew's Christmas Play, Part 1. And it's a little bit early for a Christmas play, but, you know, here we are. I guess Chris is like me. He doesn't care for Halloween, so he's going full bore Christmas. I guess he doesn't care for Thanksgiving either. I guess Chris just really likes Christmas. It's in his name, after all, so it is his day. Wait, okay, hang on. Narrator / Holy Ghost / Angel Angelica Rosechew. The three wise men are played by Nightstar, Inuyasha, and Perceptor. Joseph is played by Constantopol Sonichu, sorry. Young Jesus / Little Drummer Boy, which I like to imagine is like Young Jeezy, like he's a, you know, like a rapper. Y-U-N-G. As Danny Sunny. Are these, I mean, I'm assuming that, like, Nightstar and Inuyasha are not real people, but these appear to be credits. Cal Sonichu is played by Judas. No, sorry, that's backwards. Yeah. But Barabbas is played by Nightstar. This ended up being an all Sonichu and Rose Chu play, not because of segregation, but due to the volunteers who signed up for the auditions being literally 85% local Sonichu and Rose Chu. This would become the very first stage performance of an all Sonichu and Rose Chu cast ever, a landmark and massive undertaking.
Christmas play by Joker.
Oh my god.
The Life and Times of Hazel.
Yeah, there's no way that Chris made all of this. Maybe the shit with him dancing, whatever, but no, this is gonna be like a whole play. There's gonna be characters, there's a whole green screen, like, no. No, this seems far too elaborate for Chris. No.
Jesus Christ. A Christmas play by
How-
Joker Rochu. Read by me.
I just don't understand how... I just don't understand how the time away from the internet didn't do anything. It does not appear to have done or changed anything about him whatsoever. I mean, he is maybe worse than before, but, like, you'd think that, I don't know, maybe that's all that happened. Maybe the time alone, somebody said that the only books that he had available in jail were, like, the Bible and the Quran or something, and so now, yeah, of course, now he's like this.
Mrs. Jesus Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime. Since August 2005, after Angelica had her past visions confirmed about I, as Jesus Christ of Nazareth, reincarnated, and Magic Chan Sonichu Prime shortly after had taken Angelica Rochu back in time to meet and talk with Jesus himself before his death on the cross and resurrection. Angelica was inspired.
And, like, whoever also made this is either making it intentionally bad or is just also bad at this. Like, because this is reminding me of, you know, dare I invoke the fucking Spectre, but this is reminding me of the users over at Origami Kingdom. Loud music, just like... Just incomprehensible fucking, like, this is, I guess there's like a story, this is part one of a play, so it's like how they reenact the fucking video games or whatever. You can't hear what he's saying, and whatever he's saying makes no fucking sense anyway.
After returning to August 2005 to write an updated, more accurate play of the life and times of Jesus.
Well, it's like the music mixing, but also whoever is making this, it's fully within their ability to fucking level his audio so it's not all in your left ear. But they just don't do that.
We debut in December 2005. This ended up becoming an all Sonichu and Rochu play, not because of segregation, but due to the volunteers who signed up for the auditions being literally around 85% being of the local Sonichus and Rochus, including some.
What does that even mean? I read that in the beginning without even stopping to... I mean, I wondered what it meant then, but I didn't stop. What does that mean? 85% of local Rose Chews.
But due to the volunteers who signed up for the auditions being literally around 85% being of the local Sonichus and Rochus, including Sonichu Prime and Rosie Rochu Prime themselves. And around 10 out of 15% of the volunteering humans auditioned for...
Chris is like... Chris talks sometimes in a way that's like that guy going... At the Konami E3 conference going, the XXX and the YYY and the XXX and the YYY and the XXX and the YYY again. And that's just the way Chris talks sometimes. He'll just, like, say things and just, like, put weird emphasis on weird syllables. And it's just hard to follow him. Sometimes he just talks... He either talks fast or too slow or too jumbled or whatever.
Moa Jesus. Also, the rounding down physical height allowed for better eye contact between the actors. This would be...
Okay, what the fuck is even gonna happen? He's, like, leading us in on this, and, oh, there's eye contact for whatever is happening here. We got like another few minutes of just Chris.
Become the very first stage performance of an all Sanchu and Roshu
Stage
cast
performance.
ever. A landmark and massive undertaking. After all the auditions in late October 2005 at Angelica's church, and without
2005, bro? What the fuck? What, like, is this like a recreation of an old thing? Because he mentioned like 2006 in the first video. He mentioned something about a thing that happened in February of 2006, which I'm like, damn, man. You are so far out of, like, where we are currently in society, and yet you remember so closely a date in 2006. He seems to dwell in the past considerably. Apparently whatever is happening is this is taking place in 2005, though.
typecasting, for they all portrayed their auditions respect, Magic Chan himself went for and earned the role of Jesus' psychic Sanchu partner, Lavesh Sanchu. Various regular and special Sanchus and Roshus made up these secondary and background individuals. Inuyasha Sanchu and even Nice
Says I thought that we weren't doing analog horror this stream. And then right after that is this is perfect for Halloween vibes. Yeah. Yeah.
Star Sanchu.
Welcome. I'm sure the next spooky stream that we do will not be anywhere near as fucking hard to sit through as this. I'm sure that this is, and next up we got Skippy too, so
Prime got word
Stick
and
around.
auditioned as well. Then they stayed in Quakeville for throughout November and December to be in the play after earning their roles. Angelica was the narrator and the ghost angel.
okay, now I really can't I can't follow what Chris is saying now with the fucking singing is happening too. The music was already loud enough, but the singing is now also happening.
Some of the actors got multiple roles in the play, but
It's louder than Chris.
the secondary parts were with less lines anyway. Night Star, Inuyasha, and Perceptor played the three wise individuals who brought the gold, frankincense, and myrrh.
You know, you download a Fallout mod and it's supposed to be Christmas themed and you think it's all gonna be cool, and then the creator adds this weird shit and it's like, why are all the mods like this? I bet there's foot stimulation too.
A regular male Sanchu who had a family with a female Sanchu and had a youthful male Sani, as well as their trainer partner in his family. Constantinople's Sanichu played
I cannot fucking hear what I don't know what he's saying. I can't follow the story. I'm lost. I'm lost in the wilderness.
played Joseph. Constantinople and Lin Sanchu's son, Danny Sani,
Danny Son.
played Danny played young Jesus. Another
Oh,
trainer
Danny
was a
boy.
female Rosie, Rosenla Rosie. She played young Mary Magdalene with a few other Sanis playing as Jesus' childhood friends. Crystalina Rose, she played the Virgin
Oh, there's more music happening. We could actually hear it for a second, for God's sakes.
Mary. A plush Sanchu filled the role of Baby Jesus.
Baby Jesus.
Danny also played the little drummer boy. Jamsa Sanchu played Herod the king, the devil, and
So, yeah, I thought that this would be maybe a different thing happening, but no, it's still just Chris talking. We're like 4 minutes into this 15-minute video, and we have not, I don't think we're even into it yet, whatever the play is. He's talking about a stage play performance. I think the stage play is in his brain. I don't think there was a real stage play. I don't think that happened. I thought maybe there would be actors involved in this or something. No. This is just him and his weird fan fiction of himself.
tempts
Or
Jesus,
whatever.
as well as Satan.
I think this is the
Robert
play.
Turnouts took the role of demons in the hell realm where Jesus slayed Satan and freed and forgiven the former sinners. The imprisoned sinners were played by various regular Sanchus
I
and
mean,
Roses.
I'm not even gonna, like... It's just loud Christmas music while he goes, and then we killed all the sinners. The sinners were very bad, and then we said we'd stop them. And all the Sanchus were there, and they stopped them. And the reason we had to stop, and it's just like, holy shit, Chris. I thought there was gonna be like, okay, we're jumping ahead. Is it the whole video just this?
Landmark All-Sanchu
Chris!
performance. Grips were ready to change the scenes between acts. Chris had volunteered to grip as well.
Did he?
Grips were composed of humans and psychic squadron
Uh-huh.
those shoes in Pokemon. Video cameras were recording.
I really thought this was gonna have voice acting, Chris. I thought this was gonna be like an acted out thing. Never mind, maybe Chris could have made this. I thought this was gonna be a whole thing with different backgrounds, and it looked like there was a cast. But it's a fucking cast for a fake play that isn't real. And Chris is just telling us what happened. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The entire play. The print programs also had the note at the bottom, quote, as cited from the scriptures that are holy, as well as further confirmations from divine guidances and
I really
visions
was
that permit
expecting
a
too much,
personal
yeah.
experience and enlightenment.
Is this maximum effort for Chris? No, I think the dancing was more effort than this, but this is... Well, he did write this whole whatever this is, so maybe.
End quote.
I sure hope Jacob Sockness isn't the one helping him do all of this.
Angelica Roshi put that in. The show started at 8 o'clock p.m. Angelica in her long
Part
white
one,
gown
yeah.
stepped into the spotlight at the stage's center from behind the curtains. She takes a deep breath as the
Can
audience...
you just... Chris, can you just, like... Can you just post it somewhere for us? Because this is not it. This is not it, Chris. If you want us to read it, I mean, I'll read it, but this... Your charisma stat is pretty low. You're not the most eloquent, Chris.
is
Oh.
silent. Angelica starts... Welcome, everyone.
Wait, this is
She says
it?
that loud and well for everyone to hear.
Oh, I think he's actually starting it now. Jesus Christ was the one avatar, as she is now in her life today. And I thought that said downward. It said onward, but I think my version is better. So she's floating.
Welcome, everyone, to this humble reenactment of the life of Jesus Christ, who was our Lord and still is. But Jesus was also the one avatar, and when life on earth began, he appeared as a large turtle, then transformed
What?
into a human who had been around even...
What, turtle? Is that like... Who? What? Turtle? Where did that happen? Is that in the Chris lore? What the fuck? Okay.
Before
Turtle.
God was known to a lot of people. The Avatar lived long and guided all in the name of God as the God.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. This is, I'm sure all the Sonichu people, all the people who love Sonichu and wanted Sonichu to make a comeback, they now feel like a lot of people probably did when the band Spock's Beard, when the singer left to go be in, like, to do his own religious rock thing. And it was like, you know, I'm glad that you're doing what makes you happy, man. But I sure just wish Sonichu would zap to the extreme and not fucking gospelize at me, you know?
Gods with insights and wisdoms and the holy light powers spanning from the heavens and the very core of our universe. Then through God Emmanuel, the Avatar had their...
Well, he was always Jesus-y, wasn't he? I mean, he was always a little Jesus-y, but I think, yeah, there was a thing that apparently he was only allowed to read the Bible in prison, or, like, it was, like, the Bible and the Quran and, like, another religious book, and that was, like, all he got, which is great. I'm sure that's really the way to go. You want to reform some fucking criminals. Give them the Bible. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That's gonna do it. You know, maybe you want to reform, give them, like, Winnie the Pooh. I don't know. Make them find their, like, wholesome side.
first reincarnation.
We don't need them to have Jesus. We don't need Chris to be... You don't need people that are kind of crazy and wacky to find God. That's not necessary.
Ever.
They find him naturally.
Born in Bethlehem by the Virgin Mary. So now we take you all to the 6th month of when Mary was with child. Angelica bows, spans her wings as the curtain opens, and she flies above the stage to the audience applause, and the reveal of crystalline
So, like, somebody said that it was finally starting. I think maybe it was, but there's not enough
What
drawings
is going
to
on
make
here?
this happen.
Fear not, Mary. Behold, from your womb you shall conceive and bring birth.
So is this... So, okay. Does anybody know... Because Sonichu only had, like, what, 10 issues or something? It wasn't that many issues. And then he stopped making it. Does this count as just new Sonichu lore? Is this like the official continuation of the Sonichu storyline? Is that what this is? Because there's art, and there's narration, and it might just be. This might just count as, like, officially where that story went. 12 issues, yeah. No, I refuse. I think this is a reboot? Well, yeah, he did. He became Sonichu. It's a side story. Yeah, it's a bit of a Sonichu Gaiden. I guess. It's a side adventure. Nails emoji. It reminds me of A Junkie Christmas. This is just Bible 2! Somebody's late. What did they miss? You missed that there was no sex involving him in 2021. And now we've got... What I am arguing is the new official Sonichu canon. This is the... It's a mixed media franchise that went from comics to now this. This is canon. You can't deny that.
Birth to a son, and he shall be...
People were, for the longest time, like, come on, Chris, get back to Sonichu. When are you getting back to Sonichu? Well, he did, baby. He did. He got so far into it. He became Sonichu, for one thing. But also, now, I think, yeah, it's like a weird reboot where everybody in the world is a Sonichu or something. I don't even think there's a Chris Chan insert character anymore. Now it's just Chris is like Jesus Christ Sonichu, and he's also Chris, and he's also blue, I think, now. I don't know.
Named Jesus. He shall be great and called the Son of the Highest, and God shall give him his father
Salma Hayek?
David's throne.
He's sold
He
out!
shall reign forever over the house of Jacob with no end to his kingdom. How shall this be
Sonichu
so?
chick tracked.
The Holy Ghost shall come to you, and the power of the Highest shall overwhelm you. Therefore he that shall be born of you be called Son of God. Your cousin Elizabeth is also with child in her 6th month.
They say that Joshua Graham is like a really convincing character who makes a lot of people who aren't religious consider religion and consider God. Well, I raise you, Chris Chan. I raise you one, Chris Chan.
When she was barren, with God nothing shall be
We can't expect Sonichu to do all the work.
impossible. I see. I am the maiden of the Lord. I shall do my best by your word. Angelica flew up into the rafters above the stage. Mary knocks on a nearby door with Bubbles.
I mean, I don't know how long it can go without people knowing what happened to Barbara. Like, he turned off comments, so I guess he thinks that he just set the record straight with that last video, and no more questions are to be asked. But again, I really don't think I've heard anything definitive as to where Barb is. And I'm hearing more and more disturbing reports. Rumors are coming in from tavern guests saying that Barb is living with Chris again. Oh. And yeah, a lot of disturbing rumors of such a nature. Not a fan of hearing things like that. So yeah, I don't know if Chris knows where Barb is. If he does, he should probably say. People are saying, "Where is Barbara's body, Chris?" Which I think might be a little bit going a little far. But on the other hand, if she was, you know what? No, I fully believe. You know what? I'm gonna say this now. I fully believe, and I'm even willing to predict to some extent, that if Barb and Chris are in any way connected from this point on, what will happen will be that Chris will do that thing where Barb dies, like natural causes or whatever. If she hasn't already, this could potentially already have happened, and Chris would just not even fucking do anything about the body. He'd just like leave her in her bed and pretend that everything's fine while the house stinks to high hell. I would believe that that would happen. I'm gonna bet that if they're living together in some capacity, that's gonna happen. That's gonna, I don't know, that'll be found out, but I doubt they're even together. I mean, I doubt they're even together, frankly. I don't think they would be allowed to be, but that's what people are saying. People have said that she moved in with family or whatever. Also, she got hit by a car. She got hit by a brand new car right shortly after Chris went to jail, which somebody said that, you know, without without Sonichu's blessing, she wound up getting hit by a car. So take that, atheists. But, you know, whatever. I think she got hit by a fucking car, so I don't know if she's like, I don't know. You know how fucking fragile she looked. I don't know if she could fucking survive that. But I don't think we've heard one way or another.
In a dress with pillow above her belt under the dress as
It was a
Elizabeth.
truck? Was it in front of Spider's Paradise or whatever? Was it like Mobility Mary? Did she die shouting, "Excuse me, sir"?
On the other side of the door. Mary entered and saw Elizabeth with child and holy light in her aura. Then Mary said, "You are blessed with child, dear cousin."
Yes, somebody says, in summary, the story of a made-up play that's a retcon of the biblical nativity performed by Sonichus. That's some high-level shit, yo. I agree, indeed. High level. She got Stephen King'd. I like the geen. I like the he geened her a little bit. She got a little bit geened. It was Michael Snyder. Oh, maybe.
Elizabeth responded with
I mean, I don't know. This video. It's fine. That's this video. There's not really... No, okay, hang on. Before we go away, is there more art? If there's more great art, there is. There's at least one more picture here.
bow.
Go to Bethlehem and find the child. Is this like the prime Sonichu? Yeah, it's just, this is, yeah, again, just recreation of the Bible. I mean, I guess his Sonichu art is getting a little better. If he drew this, it still looks like a child drew it ultimately, but like the proportions, I don't know, the faces look a little better, I guess. They're a little bit more on model, consistent, you know. Not fully, necessarily, this head over here on the left, not fully, but, you know, these ones look fine. Maybe he traced them, I don't know.
Then rise. Inuyasha says, "You summoned us, sire?" "Yes, I've heard the king of the Jews is to be born in the east. Go to Bethlehem and find a child. After you have found him, let me know, so I may come and worship him also." The wise women look amongst each other as they hear the intent.
Yeah, that's the video. The Life and Times of Jesus Christ, a Christmas play by Angelica Rose Chu, to be continued in part 2. Chris, feel free to not. Just feel free to. Don't assume that anybody needs more of that. But thank you. That was easily the worst of the new videos. Easily the worst. The dancing one was weird and funny. The one where he actually talks about Barb and what happened was, you know, you could probably do a full EFAP on that one and break it all down. I looked over it, I thought, you know, it was pretty good. That video is insufferable. That in fucking Christmas play one. That is just trash. I'm sorry, that's just trash. It's like unwatchable. And I think that one might be the most him. Chris is making his own One Piece, yes. That one is like the most him. That one is the one I think he probably had some help making the video or whatever. But I think that that's mostly his writing, his drawings, and it's, of course, just unfucking watchable. Yeah, Oda's been real quiet. Worse than some classic Chris. I mean, like, it's got higher production values now that he has a fucking editor. I guess. Whoever that is. I imagine they would potentially be doing it for free just because it's Chris Chan, but he could also be paying them, in which case somebody might be taking advantage of Chris. I don't know. More info is needed. That needs to be one of the next videos, is who the fuck is making these videos, because it's clearly not Chris. Clearly there's help here. People are saying he's looking off screen to, like, other people. He's looking at like a script that was potentially not written by him. The video wasn't edited by him. None of them were, clearly. Yeah, that would maybe be a new important thing to learn about, is who the fuck is making these videos. I don't know. But that's Chris. That's the update to Chris. Thank you for watching the update to Chris. We continue. We are on the move again with more trash. We'll continue. I'll read some super chats here. But, let me see here. We got, Awkward Telegram became a member. How could you become a member, you fucking piece of shit? And then $5 from Awkward Telegram. Shit. Here we go again. $5 from Codex. Thank you, Claw, for another rad stream. Yeah, thank you, Klanye. Very cool. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by. 14 Czar from The Dark Cartoon. Our best guess is Cabbage Patch Kid is a troll. I don't know who that is. Cabbage Patch Kid? I'm out of the loop as to who that is. Oh, the girl? The strange girl, potentially? I think, yeah. Well, probably. It's probably a situation like that girl who dated... The next person we're getting into, Skippy. The girl who went to see the Book of Mormon with him and then immediately had a date with someone he knows after. And Skippy and her and him had the most crushingly miserable, cringy interaction I think we've ever seen. Yeah. You know, it might be a situation like that where she was clearly in on it and she was winking and nodding at the camera a little bit. $10 from the Cat Warrior. Was just accepted for a new job. Have some celebration coins. Thank you. You know, congrats on the new job. $10 from Zenertia. On my lunch at my Art Mart job, not actually the name, and was baffled to find that you're live. Perfect treat after a long day of unloading arse loads of Christmas shit. Stay cool, Clawfather. Christmas shit, really? Really? Already? I guess it has to, the retailers have to get it in early, but damn. I mean, we are a full, like, 2 months away from that. Come on now. It's, ugh. I mean, like, that's the thing, too. Is, like, it's not even that I've said that I don't love Halloween, right? And I'm not a big horror guy, right? But, like, and I don't like the fact that all of October has become Halloween month. I really also don't like that all of December is Christmas, either. The whole month, and now November also, is just also Christmas. And especially in Canada, because we don't even have the fucking buffer zone of Thanksgiving. We don't even get that. We had that already. We already had that, so we don't get that in November. So it goes from literally Halloween ends, the next day it's now Christmas season. Immediately. Which, I mean, the only good thing is when Halloween comes up, whenever that is, in like 6 weeks or whatever, whenever Halloween is, I'm gonna do my best to get some good deals on Halloween candy. You know, the day after, when they're like $1 for the big boxes or whatever. I'm gonna make a sweep. I'm gonna go like all around town. I'm gonna fill a whole bag with candy, and it's all gonna be like clearance. Please get rid of this candy, marked candy. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna get all the spooky themed candies that will no longer be relevant by the time I eat them in December. It's gonna be awesome. $5 from Kate. All I can say is yikes, my guy. Yeah, there's a bit of a yikes there. $2 from Send Liver Pics. I never want to hear you say pustule. You don't want to hear me say pustule. You don't like that? Pustule? Not a fan. Bean Optodon became a member. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Soapy has been a member for 3 months. What a time to be alive. It's really a terrible, miserable time, actually. It's the worst. If only you knew how bad things really were. Welcome. Welcome for 3 months. $10 from Queen Nidus. You know Chrissy got his Sonachussi destroyed in male Prizussi. He had a Dimensionussi, Mergussi when Tyronussi and Bubachussi slammed their Chaosussi staffs into him Daylussi. I added some Ussies there, but yeah. There was at least 2 originally. Chrissy. Well, it was Chrissy got his Sonachussi, and I went from there. I don't know. I feel like that would have changed him on some level. I feel like psychiatrically, economically, he would have changed somewhat. If he had been sort of, in an environment like that. I think I doubt that would have necessarily happened. He was probably in like mental ward type scenario, but I don't know. I really don't know how it would be for him. $2 from Milady Class. What's the lore with Bella and the fungi? Well, I don't know. I abstained from doing a Bella stream because, I don't know, people got really upset about how Bella should be covered, and there's like fucking thousands of pages of, and eventually it's like, just go read the Kiwi Farms thread. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting lore, and also apparently her fucking parents are like federal agents, so I don't know, talking about her is also a bit of a risk in some ways. Yeah, basically she's a disgusting person who festered a lot of fungi and other things and shit herself, and yeah, not a disgusting in and out. Great person. $2 from Cat Cubus. Pretty sure Chris Chan will be starting a cult soon. Oh, I believe it. Oh my, yes. I would be definitely cool with that if he did. I think that would be awesome. I think that would be pretty great. I mean, as I've said before, the society is in the right place that it needs to be for Chris Chan to start a cult. That's how I want to put it. Society is right where it needs to be. It's prime for the plucking for someone like Chris Chan to come along. And I think that Chris, because I've said it before, you look at like TikTok and how many fucking people that are like fucking a quarter of Chris's age at this point are on TikTok, and they're just like going off about merging themselves into the Harry Potter dimension and fucking, whatever other crazy shit that Chris Chan believes. There's enough people that just independently of him believe a lot of the things that he goes off about, that I could definitely see him attracting some people. And also there's, certain identity politics at play. There was that fucking moron that left the comment earlier, that would probably be willing to join a Chris Chan cult. There were people like that, so yeah, no, definite Chris Chan cult at some point, absolutely. $20 from Oofies with 2 eyes, and it's people like Chris Chan who give autistic people a bad rap. The stigma that we are all coddled and will never amount to anything is all because of this regard. The people who enable him are part of the problem. Well, yes, he is very well regarded amongst his peers, I would agree, but the thing is that, he's the stigma that you're all coddled, and I mean, also just like, it's the same thing with Chris as a trans woman or whatever, where it's like, I don't know if you need to really come out really hard in favor of this person who just clearly has a lot of things wrong with them, and like, it's not helping anybody's perception of any groups that Chris is involved with, that Chris happens to be involved with those groups. Autistic people, humans, Sonic fans, I'm one of those. Probably one of the other 2 as well. But it's not the best look. You don't want Chris to be the person that people look to and go, ah, yes, autistic people. Ah, yes, trans people. You don't need that. And I think a lot of people maybe, you're right, Chris is like the autistic person on the internet. Chris is the symbol poster child of autism, and it's a shame because, yeah, I mean, that's not necessarily true of everybody, but, worst example, I guess. $30 from Milksteak. No message, but thank you very much. And $10 from Queen Nidus. What a time to be alive. The battle at Mount Megiddo is about to take place, and Chris Chan is the first false prophet to appear on a global reach scale. Many will come pretending to be Christ.
Many will indeed descend upon this land. We will have aliens come to interview Chris Chan. And lo and behold, those aliens will say, "What the fuck is this retard talking about? This is gay," and then they'll leave. Let me see here. $2 from. I wanted to just move on. We were gonna just move on, but I figure we'll get the Chris Chan super chats out of the way, and then we'll move on to Skippy. $2 from Strawman. Any beef, George Costanza 666? Also Kazooie Puppet. Hang on. Let me just. Oh yeah, we're all in caps. That's good. That means I can't search for things. That's cool. And we just get a little of this in here. Hey guys, my name is George Costanza 666, and I have an opinion about Chris Chan, who just returned to the internet. So, a lot of you may know that Chris Chan had sex with his mom, and that isn't a good thing to do. I don't think that you should have sex with your parents, because that's bad, and they wouldn't like that. And Chris went to jail, and now he is out of jail, and I don't think that that's okay. This user is... I don't know, we're good. There you go. $2 from the Kestrel. Jesus, Christine, Weston, Sonichu, Chandler, and Knuckles. You forgot Prime in there. Also CPU is in there somewhere. $10 from Hydrangea. I'm pretty sure the Praetors are involved with Chris coming back to YouTube. The way he talks about Barb sounds like it was written by them. It's obvious because the Etsy is in the description, which they run. The Etsy, huh? Well, I don't know anything about the Praetors. That sounds like a fucking Halo villain. The Praetors? Visit the Etsy store. Oh, the Etsy store is down. Too many requests. That's great. I don't think we can get to the fucking Etsy because there's probably too many fucking people flooding the Etsy. That's awesome. This user is the prison basher. Yeah. I don't think we can... I can't look at the Etsy. It's down currently. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Yeah, dragged through various fluids, just like his mom. That's right. $2 from Codex. Sonic didn't deserve this. Yeah, those black creatures... No, Sonic really didn't deserve this. Poor Sonic, you know. I know he was very racist in Shadow the Hedgehog, but, you know, he didn't deserve this kind of character assassination. 14 Czar from the Dark Cartoon. What's wrong with his nose? Oh my god, what's wrong with your nose? I don't know. That's just the way that Chris Chan, it's just part of his mimicry of Ted Cruz. It's all part of it. $10 from Cordelia specifically. What gets me is when he complains about people blocking him and touts his worth. As if he didn't tell Megan he might rape her if he didn't draw porn of her, and that's why she bailed. Gross. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Chris Chan is Chris Chan is the bad user who, you know, like whenever somebody comes along like that fucking regarded individual earlier that I read the comment from, saying that this is an autistic adult. Stop stalking, harassing, and giving attention to this situation. And saying that she needs to be arrested as a woman or something. Some whole cloth comment that seems like it may well just be meant to Russell Jimmy's. But you see a comment like that, and it's difficult to not just go in there with like every single thing Chris has ever done that's like, yeah, do you really want to fucking support this person? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The whole, but they're autistic though, is really not a good defense from this fucking outset, let alone once you learn some of the things that they've said and done. And I mean, you know, people change, but I don't think he's changed for the fucking better, as far as we can tell. So, he's, you know, I don't know. There's so many things where it's like, yeah, I don't know if you want to be on Chris Chan's side necessarily. Let's just look at all of the fucking shit and all of the horrible things he said to people and did to people. And the way he treated people and the way he continues to treat people. I don't know. I just don't know if you need to be on his side necessarily. $5 from my lady class. Someone I'm on a server
I'm on a server I'm on claims they have Chris Chan's Discord. Well, I mean, good for them. I don't really need to know about that. Nobody get in touch with him or anything, certainly, but you know, I mean, he's getting in touch with all of us now. That's all we need, really. He's communicating with us finally, and that's I mean, look at me telling people not to troll Chris Chan. Like, yeah, okay, but I don't condone it. You know, for whatever it's worth. $10 from Brendan.srt. Wasn't Bob one of his forms? I believe so. Yes, Robert Chu or something. But yeah, one of the Chus. $2 from Cordelia specifically, and we've got a number of Japanese characters with also a vomit emoji. And I don't know what the characters say, but you know the vomit emoji. A picture says 1,000 words, really. $5 from Milady Class. Maybe Sonichus and Rosechus are species in the Quick universe. I guess so. I mean, the lore is ever evolving. It's like FNAF in the sense that it's terrible. $5 from Seraph Lovelace. I do a podcast with my mom called Mom's Internet Safari. Do you have recommendations for introducing normies to lolcows? Normie lolcows. Somebody who's not too, like, obscene, but is still funny. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Name me some people, chat, and I'll co-sign some people. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I want to say like Temple OS guy. Fuck, what's his name? That guy. I want to say him, but he's not exactly wholesome. So I don't know. King Cobra, yeah, maybe King Cobra. DSP would be a good one. I guess Chris Chan, you know, but Chris Chan's got a lot of dark secrets. Pixie Terry. DSP. I mean, DSP could work because DSP is overall like a oh yeah, Masao. You could do Cooking with Hoarders. You could do Cooking with Hoarders. Just maybe don't show your mom the incest fanfic that he writes about his sister. Terry A. Davis, right? Terry. Yeah, Noah. I mean, no. Spoonie's better now. White Bowser. No, not White Bowser. Fuck off out of here. Sniper Wolf. Yeah, great loco. Guptil, you know what? Yes. Show her Guptil89. That's my answer. Show her Guptil89. Show her Dylan Guptil. Show her the Hot Chick Heaven video. Show her the Doing Your Mom? Show her that one. The one where he's reacting to Ray William Johnson, I think that is. A lot of his old videos are sadly deleted. I really wish there was like a proper archive of all of his deleted shit, but I don't think that will ever be, sadly. But yeah, the stuff that exists still, even his newer videos are still fun. And he is the fucking perfect example of like a PG, family-friendly, PG clean, squeaky clean lolcow. He's got he might have skeletons in his closet, but like, he's so pleasant that, you know, your mom will love him. It'll be great. $5 from Milady Class. Either Sonichus and Rosechus are like a species, or it's like Spider-Verse, where they're all just different variations of Sonichu and Rosechu. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Take your fucking pick. You could probably say it to Chris, and he'd just be like, yeah, that's a good idea. Sure, that. $2 from Trenchman. What if Dayton Hypernova and Christina teamed up? Well, that would be the ultimate tag team beatdown alliance. They'd go all city. $5 from Milady Class. Reminder that Chris only transitioned so they could have a chance with lesbians or something like that. Well, yeah, I mean, Chris is the poster child for that sort of mentality. Definitely. I mean, there was always... The thing is that I never want to fully outright discount it when people... When I don't personally, I say he and everything with Chris, because I think that there's just enough there with him and his mental state that I'm like, this is kind of just another thing that is not necessarily a true thing that is happening. Like, I don't know, he thinks he's Jesus, you know, like, that's kind of the thing, but I never want to fully count it out with Chris, because there was always stuff back, like, you watch the Geno Samuel documentary, and it's like, the funny thing about it is that it's written better than It's written better than so much fiction that's out there, and it's like completely by mistake. It's not like Gino did it. It's just fucking the hand of God. Like, Chris has so much foreshadowing that implies that maybe he might be, I don't know, in some way gender non-conforming or trans or gay or whatever, not heteronormative or what have you. There's so much evidence of that early on with Chris and throughout the years, and of other things that would later happen. And it was always funny to read the comments of the early videos, or even the later ones, because they, you know, are still not fully caught up. But it was always funny to read the comments where it would be like, yeah, I mean, Chris, this is like, this is better foreshadowing than you would get in fiction. Like, he fully said, like, this thing, and then fucking 10 years later exactly that happened, like that kind of thing. And yeah, so there's a lot of that with Chris, and I never want to discount it, because I'm like, yeah, I don't know, I don't know if I understand, I don't know if I think he understands the concept of like what he is even feeling necessarily. I don't know, but what I do know is that there's a lot there that's somewhat confused. Yes, I mean, in some ways, I don't think he knows what's going on inside Chris. I don't think he knows. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, another thing, of course, yes, he transitioned to try to be with lesbians. He also transitioned because of the fucking website that trolled him into being trans. I mean, literally just a website that trolled him into, like, wearing bras and shit. And then posing sexily in, like, bras. And I mean, but then, you know, the other thing is, once he did, it was clear that he was finally feeling more himself, you know, feeling, kind of, feeling kind of right in a way that he maybe hadn't before, in a way, like, expressing himself. There was one video, where he goes to, like, a gay bar thing, and I think there's, like, a drag show going on or something, and I don't remember exactly the details, but I remember it was like during the Facebook era, like 2014 or something, and Chris was just like, this was the most I've ever felt like I've been myself or something. And I don't know, so there's something there, definitely. I don't think Chris is like, certainly don't think Chris is a straight man. Whatever's going on with Chris, but yeah, no, there's a complex, Chris is a very interesting individual to analyze overall. I definitely think so. Definitely think there's a lot to say about what is going on with Chris on an academic level, on a comedic level. You could take the Chris Chan story in so many different ways as like a narrative fictionally. You could analyze him endlessly. I mean, people have, but just like, it's funny that Chris hasn't become as mainstream as you'd think that he would. Like, at this point. Like, there needs to be books written about Chris. And I don't mean, like, the fucking story I wrote about Carl Weldon Chalmers. Which, you know, maybe more fiction about Chris characters would be cool. But, like, we need somebody to write an actual full-on book documenting, like, the biography of Chris. Official New York Times best-selling biography. Guy goes on Ellen or whatever and fucking describes the book, that kind of thing. We need that to happen. Chris needs to become a Forrest Gump type individual. I don't know. I'm all on board for it. $5 from Nick Dempsey. Chris has a mile-long name even though he struggles to get people to use her pronouns. Well, the mile-long name is now just like a bunch of gibberish. I mean, it's Jesus, it's Jesus Christian, Sonichu, Chandler, Christina, Weston. I don't remember. The word prime is in there somewhere because he really likes KSI. I don't know. But that'll do it for the Chris Chan segment. Thank you for apprising yourself of Chris Chan. We move on now to the Skippy segment. So last normal stream that I did, I was supposed to look at more Skippy. If you weren't here for the previous normal stream that I did, which is like 4 streams or 5 streams ago, I don't know, I can't fucking count, but it was a while ago, we looked at a guy named Skippy. He has genuinely one of the most embarrassing and hard to watch videos that we have ever looked at on this channel. And if you've ever seen Skippy the Virgin or any of the people back in the day who commentated on him, he was on TV. I think fucking H3 talked about him. He was a big meme back like 6, 7, 8 years ago, whatever. Skippy has had a YouTube channel this whole fucking time. And I am Skippy. And Skippy is still around. He posted 2 months ago. He has not posted since 2 months ago. I guess did the content creator 16 Leo talk about him? Because he has a video from 4 months ago saying, feeling a bit better and possibly going to talk to 16 Leo. Which, I don't know if he's trying to get in contact with commentary people, or if 16 Leo maybe found his channel also. He has discussed him many times? Okay, alright. Well, yeah, a lot of people have talked about this fellow. If you look actually at his about page here. And the thing is, when we found Skippy, I think it was Delcos who super chatted it. Said like, it didn't even say who it was or anything. Just the URL, and they were like 18 something mark. The bull arrives or something, and we didn't know. I didn't know immediately who it was, but pretty quickly we were like, oh, it's this guy. It's this fucking guy. I am Skippy, the official Skippy Jessup account from Virgin Diaries, TLC, Celebrity Name Game, and IamSkippy.com. He's still a virgin, although that's not the purpose of the videos on his/this channel. I'm not exactly sure why the first sentences is in the third person. Maybe you sound cooler if you have people for that. Plus, people only read 2 sentences before they tune out. This is me. I'm not very cool. This is my account. I'm the one who poorly records and edits almost all of my videos. I Am Skippy is how you'll find me on here and here, as well as on the Cameo app. You can support my channel via blah blah blah, and yeah, Skippy. He is a well-known individual. He's been on TV, music favorites over here. I love that his channel is mainly videos from other people. That's really, you're really putting yourself, you're really putting your foot forward there. But there is like frauditor videos, so that's cool. Sovereign Citizens, Sundance Film Festival and stuff. You know, he puts his interest first, I guess. It's so that when women find his channel, they can go, oh, he also likes this obscure song uploaded 16 years ago, or a Bare Naked Ladies song official music video from 3 months ago. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, a lot of these videos are quite old. It seems like he hasn't updated his channel much. But, I don't know. It would be probably a good idea if he just put his, like, best... You know, put his videos forward, you know, some confidence or something, but... I don't know. We're gonna look at maybe most popular here. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, we got other dates. We got other dates with him. Oh, God. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Okay, well, we got from 11 years ago. This is before I think he was on television. Maybe this is what sort of propelled him to television. Part 1 and Part 2, clocking in at 20 minutes and 8 seconds. Skippy and Tae Lee date, Part 1 and Part 2. I don't know if there's a Part 3. But you can see he's babyface, and if you'll remember last time, Skippy was a guy who at the beginning there was a feeling of like, oh, this guy, he is having trouble with women, oh, he seems nice, and then there were some very weird moments, like a part where the girl he was on this date with mentions that she was married at the age of 19, and he edits in some text about like, yeah, you gotta lock that down, which was not seemly necessarily. So Skippy hunched over like a virginity goblin here. he's really a bad. He brings a bad name to the color orange. Frankly, I mean, I'm a fan of the color orange, and this is just unfortunate.
Hi, I'm Skippy.
It's just quite.
And
This shirt he's wearing is quite unfortunate.
this is my. You know what? I'll let her introduce herself. I do know her name though.
I'm Taylor, but that might be his cover for forgetting my name.
No, I totally did not forget your name.
Whatever. Okay.
Let's go back a little bit. So,
Did he actually forget her name? How do you forget the name Tay Lee? It's really fucking stupid. It's one of those names that sticks with you because it's dumb.
we've known each
It's
other
like Skippy.
about we met a week ago today, and
So he asks her,
we met a week
and she was about to say something, but then he cuts her off.
ago today,
And she just looks very, okay, put in her place.
and we went to this Halloween dance, and we danced, and
He asked me to dance twice. 2 times.
2 1/3.
Halloween.
This is my new friend Taylor with a T, right?
With a T, yes.
Taylor with
Yes.
a T. And Taylor likes politics.
Correct.
And she also likes music.
Very much.
Quite a bit. When I showed up at the place, I'm like, okay,
Man.
so I've got this kind of fun idea. We've got letter, color, number date, which is where you pick a letter,
What?
color, or number, and then you, and then whatever you pick is what you do the rest of the day.
Well, this is before he became famous or infamous, so there's a different energy here, because the woman in the other videos, I forget her name, but she was clearly there. She was winking at the camera. There was an element where she was here to sort of continue the Skippy narrative and be the new character in the Skippy lore. This is before that would be the case, and this girl's kind of just seems to be just a nice girl that's along for the ride with Skippy, and probably didn't last that long with him.
It's a terrible explanation, but it was kind of cool.
why don't you want to do this? I mean that sincerely. I mean that sincerely. By the way, you look really nice in that light. Like, when the light came on, boom.
I'm heavenly.
Somebody says, such an act, he doesn't have Chris Chan energy. I mean, this is early Skippy. I don't know, though, because he's been doing this for, like, fucking nearly 2 decades. Like, you need to understand before we even watch this, though. Oldest video, 17 years ago. And this is his most watched video, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Skippy in Love. I guess we should start with this. Maybe this is also a meme, maybe this is all a joke, but if he's been playing this stupid jackass of a character for like 20 years, then it's like, it's not really I don't know, you're just an idiot. I mean, I don't care if you're, oh, it's an act. It's like, okay, well then in that case, he's just been acting like a fucking idiot for this long, I guess. This is his first ever video.
Going out tonight
Was this actually on TV? Maybe that wasn't so wait, he was already on TV?
girl named Rachel that I actually met at my church group about a year ago.
Yeah, so like, okay, this adds a new element of it where it's possible now that I'm thinking like this is like an act. But it's not that much of an act because there's other people in his life, like that girl the last time, I don't think she wanted to be, like, stalked to her car or any of the stuff that happened. So it's like, I think maybe he's still seeking, he was on TV to some extent, this appears to be filmed for television or something. He was on TV and maybe he's, like, still trying to chase the fame that he got for being like a weirdo on TV like 17 years ago
And
or something.
I'm going to ask her out tonight. There's a shared
Maybe it is fake.
and I'm really hoping that she'll agree to go with me as my date. Growing up in Utah, when it comes
The guy's like, sure, whatever, bro, it's an act. Well, okay, man, bro. I'm not your bro, man. Okay, you cunt. But what I'm saying, idiot, small-minded idiot, is that just because it's an act doesn't make it not still embarrassing. just because it's an act he's been putting on where he acts like a fucking retard for 20 years is still really fucking sad. It's actually kind of sadder than somebody who's just, their brain doesn't work and has not worked for all that time. This is somebody who, if it is an act, is just choosing to act this way and demonstrate themselves this way on all social media because this is apparently the best they can do. Can't get a job or anything. They have to rely on, like, people to fund their dates for them. And all manner of stuff. And again, just because he's joking and he's doing an act doesn't mean the other people in his life are. I don't know.
Girls, and when it comes to what comes natural to people at our age, we avoid almost all of it, or at least I do. Anyway, so I've never had sex before. I'm a 24-year-old virgin, if you can imagine that.
Hell
and
yeah,
so
dude.
just trying to save myself for that one special lady.
Well, you'll find her someday, buddy.
Hi. Are you sure it's okay? Like,
Yeah.
okay. Okay,
Just
just
ice
go
cream?
for ice
Ice
cream?
cream?
Yeah, just real quick.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
You go?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Skippy the toilet, yes. It's hard to not think of his name as Skippy D now. Yeah. Because, like, that's the thing, is, like, there is now another element of this. This is from 17 years. This is from 2006. FM Nation captured... I don't even know what that is. Captured Skippy and his friend from church, Rachel. And yada yada. It's super awkward, and it's like... I'm pretty sure it's obvious that this is intended. He's pretty clear that he's trying to be cringe or whatever. Or that he... I don't know, he said that before, that, like, here's another one of my cringe videos. We saw that last time. That doesn't make it better. Especially because I don't know if he wrote this, but whoever wrote this is from 2006. I'm just like, was he just on TV once in 2006? And he was like, no, this is it. This is my path to fame and victory and fortune. I'm just gonna keep up this Skippy character for the rest of my life. The guy could have a wife and kids, for all we know. But he's just over here pretending he's Skippy. Like, man, that's
From
just
our
really
work,
sad.
You out last night,
Yes.
If this whole thing is just character,
Yeah.
I guess.
Good guy.
but it could be real.
Do you like him like that?
I think I do.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the reason why it could be real, though, is like all of this to the contrary. I mean, where I say it could be real, I think he thinks that he's being, like, charmingly cringe or something to some extent, but I don't think he realizes necessarily how bad it is. You know, where it could be real is the extent where he's actively counting out 3.1 seconds of silence that a woman has after he asks her an awkward question, and, like, trying to kiss people without them really wanting to kiss him, and, like, following women to their car and fucking confronting their date after the date that they were on with him. You know, all of that stuff is like, gee, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's hard to say how much of that would be a joke and how much he might just be maybe not a great person. Because it's like he doesn't fully have the Chris Chan kind of thing. You could maybe see this guy with someone. But on the other hand, there's a lot of things that could keep a person from being with someone. They could maybe, yeah, he's like able to talk to this girl on this date and it's a little awkward and everything, but like, I don't know, he seems to be, as far as we saw from the last stream that we looked at him, he seemed to be a very, I don't know, a very high-minded individual. I'll put it that way. He, again, 3.1 seconds of silence. He was very aware of how long the woman wasn't talking for. You know, little things like that that make you wonder if he has a kill room. Stuff like that. So, I don't know. It could really go either way. And, I mean, ultimately, if he is putting on an act, even if it's all intentional, if none of it is, it's kind of sad no matter what.
Classic.
At 17 years of doing this.
Are we gonna eat here?
Let's like go up and like look at the view over Salt Lake. Have you been up there before?
We're by Inside Lake.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro, it's so cringe. He can't even get out his words, bro. It's so cringe. So that seems to be him on TV and everything. you know, and he had that video we were about to watch with him and Taylor. We can maybe do that in a bit, but I want to see his newest stuff. That was his oldest ever video that we just watched, which is not even from him. It's from fucking, like, FM Nation, whatever that is. But let's look at modern Skippy, because modern Skippy has really got it going on a little bit. Tracy's other claim to fame. Skippy looking like LGR over here. Happy Easter. So Skippy's got... Oh my god. Oh my god, Sniper Wolf is roasting Skippy, everybody. Sniper Wolf is roasting Skippy. This is not a drill. Yeah, like, he really does. This is the thing. He lives on the attention. He wants people to roast him and give him attention. He is one of these people who is... He's like that Dominic Schmidt guy who just, like, drools in front of the camera so that people will look at him. This is pathetic. Like, look at me, haha, look at all these people roasting me, isn't that funny, haha. No, this is just really, really sad, generally.
Fun, single, and ready to mingle. Virgin Diaries.
So this is not even him reacting to it, this is just like a super cut of, okay, well, we don't need that. 1 minute video. I don't even know what to click on here. He's got so many. Full interview with Tracy. Sure, this has some views on it. Let's check it out.
So I'm running errands and I'm not.
Oh wait, is this the same lady again?
Can I say this? Like, I'm
think
like
it is.
looking down the aisle and I thought
she's back. Oh my god, she's back. Now, chat members, tell me now that this guy doesn't possess a little bit of... Like, you can't buy that this guy might have some troubles? I don't know. His hair looks like a shield. His beard and his hair are a one-piece combination. I mean, he looks like he's a character from the original Sherlock Holmes stories in 1870 or whatever.
I thought I heard the words.
I
thought I heard the words "excuse me," right? But it wasn't. But it wasn't "excuse me." It was Skippy.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking Wolverine. Yes.
Right.
Not the Wolverine, but a Wolverine.
Well,
this is the woman from last time. This is the woman who seems to be somewhat aware that she's involved in the Skippy lore, or at least somewhat, probably entirely aware, and she was like winking at the camera. He gave her a rape whistle. She immediately blew it. He gave her a lot of cool little knickknacks and pins and things. And she gave him the opportunity to interview a friend of his that he hasn't spoken to since a university, and by friend I mean it seems to be one of a group of people that he had pinned. So this is the thing, right? Where some people, that guy was like, he's not like Chris Chan or whatever. I just don't know, because again, that last video, once again, he hears that she's going on a date or something, and then he immediately realizes that it's with somebody he knows, and he starts piecing together all of the people that it could be, all of the potential, like, jerks that it could be. And he comes to the conclusion that it's a person that he knew from university who used to bully him. And he was wrong. It was a different person from university who used to bully him. So, I just don't know.
Well, because I've mentioned...
It's fascinating, whatever's going on.
And I actually went to, like, O'Reilly's and asked them, and I said, okay, I know you guys sell stuff, but I went to the dollar store and grabbed one of these. Is it decent at all? And he, like, looked at the back, and he was like, yeah, actually, if you're on a budget, go ahead. And so there's this huge dollar store here in...
Thumbs up, everybody. I'm getting in the video.
So I can get this Dollar Tree. Yeah, it's now $1.25. A little expensive, you know. But anyways, so yeah, I can get this.
About $2 extra for...
Wow, he was really going for like the fucking like tabletop gamer look with the beard and the long hair and the oh boy.
$2 for every $6 that you spend.
He looks like people call him Wizard.
You came to get...
Well, he is a wizard. I guess that would be accurate.
soil.
I didn't get soil. I have 2
You are
rugs.
a gardener now.
I've always been a gardener since I was a child.
What are you up to in your life, by the way? Can I ask?
I work just next door at the Costco.
Oh, you do?
It's my day off.
Oh,
I work.
congrats.
I'm a bakery girl now.
A bakery girl?
Yeah, I
What's your specialty that you bake?
Well, I close the bakery, so that means I have about 500 pans that I lift onto giant racks every night and shove into a giant washer, which is the size
So
of
when
an
people
elevator.
get those like giant sheet
and then
cakes,
I clean the elevator out at the end of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, like
I mean, it's not as bad as when he was giving her fucking pins that said, "I didn't get raped thanks to Skippy's rape whistle." They are actually talking here.
wanting to be there to like watch.
She doesn't seem as immediately uncomfortable around him as she did in the other videos.
Although you'll do that,
I will do that.
This appears to be years after that. Yeah, because that was like 2019 when those happened. This is a few years later. I guess they ran into each other.
to help them.
Expand and make the world better.
Yeah.
Like, they contribute a lot of money to
Yeah.
all sorts
So
of
you're not
causes.
thinking just about the Salt Lake location.
No, and
oh
it makes
crap!
me
Should I
feel
not say that? Like if
happy.
I put this
Oh,
on,
I don't care.
You don't
guys
care.
can
Okay.
come visit me in Salt Lake City at the largest Costco in the world if you want. I'll be in the bakery.
Is it literally the largest?
It is the
Costco?
largest. The smallest is in.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess she is down for that.
Here's budget for you. Like, what's
I'm
your?
trying to spend.
I'm gonna guess
between
$20.
20-ish.
Yep.
And I'm.
And how many? Let's her
Well,
card,
I have-
maybe.
This
We
is
got.
this is for my niece, so I didn't calculate things for my niece's birthday.
This is like not even that interesting. Has he gotten better a little bit, maybe? I don't know. Cause that was 2019 when he was on the date with her and it was the worst nightmare ever. The date of Mormons. We didn't even do the first part of that. I don't even know what happens in the fucking first part of that, but shit. He has other stuff, the thrift store groupie. What is this? This is also from like, yeah, this is from 2019. Wait, my date with Tracy. Part 1? This is part 1. Oh. He meets her at a thrift store and she knows about him, I guess. Okay. Okay, so that's part 1. I guess that wasn't when the cringe was turned up to 11 yet. That was part 2. Popular, though. Dating advice from Skippy. A kiss for a Klondike bar. I guess we should watch more Skippy and Taylor here. But they were, like, reasonably okay together.
No argument here. So,
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's as completely unbelievably unbearable to be around as he was in the fucking Book of Mormon video that he did with the Tracy woman that we were just watching. We were watching a little of this and he seems to just be he's kind of cutting her off a little, but I don't know, he's talking. He's not horrible.
Heavenly Taylor picks the color black. And I had said at the beginning, would you like us to video this? And she's like, no, that does not sound good. What was your reason for not wanting to?
It sounded awkward, actually. I was like, videotaping our date. That's kind of peculiar. But
that would be very strange if somebody wanted to do that, yes.
But then we were driving in the car and we saw 2 puppy dogs. They were adorable. Like, one was big and it was like one was like the miniature version of that dog. And I was like, we need to.
So does he have gum in his mouth? Is that why he's moving his tongue
They
like
were
that?
adorable.
I think he does. It's I don't like it.
Like, one was big and it was like one was like the
it looks like he's just like but I think he's just chewing
miniature
gum.
version of that dog. And I was like, we need a video camera out right now.
Yeah.
So here we are.
It is totally cute.
With a video camera.
The date's kind of a surprise to her. She knows one thing about the date.
I know we're going to Ruby Tuesdays.
2 things about.
So she didn't want this fucking date to be filmed. And of course he did anyway, because I guess she drew the short straw or some shit. Okay.
About the date then.
That's cool.
I guess 3 things. 1, she knows we're going to a dollar store right now. 2, she knows that we're going to eat at Ruby Tuesdays. And 3, she knows that later she has a date gift coming to her.
Yeah, that was a surprise.
What she does not know is that she has the chance for a second date gift. And
I'm gonna be grading her on her date performance. This is gonna be like a school thing. Or is it going to be more like a Devil May Cry rating system? Like, is she going to have to get triple S, smoking sexy style, in order to get the second the second gift? Is that like for platinum, only? You got to be perfect. That's head at least. You got she couldn't have gotten the second one without head.
There is one other up in the air thing.
And by that he means a second date gift, not a second date gift. Just to clarify.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's no telling whether or not we'll ever go out again.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to make that.
Yeah, no, I get it. You don't want to go out with me again.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Or you're not sure if you would ever want to go out with me again. I get that.
I'll see, but the thing is, this girl doesn't seem like she is involved. So okay, alright. Whole thing is a joke, right? Skippy's real name is John Smith. He's got a wife and 2 kids. He wakes up every day and this is just how he does his life. This is how he makes his money. Does this girl really seem like she's involved in this? I don't think so. I think the people around Skippy are still just being subjected to having to... I don't know. Is this like the worst Borat ever? Is that what's happening?
I speak girls sometimes.
That's not good.
That wasn't what was it you meant?
That's not what I said either. Dollar store?
And the date's off and running. Woo!
We're going to the dollar store, everybody. Oh boy, off to a great date at the dollar store.
Okay, so we're here at the dollar store now.
Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree.
Mm-hmm.
Dollar Tree.
Not 99-cent store, not dollar store, Dollar Tree.
Sorry, we're kind of in the middle of an aisle, as you can tell. So I asked her to pick a number before we left, and she picked the number
5.
So here's $6, but you get to use 5. The rest is just for...
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, I mean, it's like he's poor and he has the idea in his head that you need to spend money on women or something. Like, it's the old-fashioned, you gotta buy her things! That's the only way she'll respect you! It's like that. So instead of, being poor and going on, a nice, I don't know, walk on the beach or something, he gives her fucking change. It's like the episode of Seinfeld where Jerry gives Elaine cash for her birthday. And it's like, what are you, my uncle? This is even worse. What am I, homeless? You're giving me change?
Tax and change.
Okay.
And what this is that we're going to be doing is you are going to pick 5 items with the theme of black, okay? And
yeah, he has a certain degree of charisma here where you can kind of see why this lady might have, I don't know, some interest in him. He's kind of he seems like a fun guy. He's not entirely stumbling over his fucking words. He's not... Again, I have to stress that video with him going to see the fucking Book of Mormon with that woman Tracy is just profoundly and thoroughly uncomfortable all the way through, from beginning to end, with very, very few moments that are not hard to sit through. And this is pretty bad. This is nowhere near as bad as that, but this is pretty bad. I just don't know. He definitely seems like he was worse in that video, and that was a lot newer. This is from 11 years ago. 2011 specifically, November of 2011. And the other video was from 2019. So did his social skills devolve that much, or if he's playing a character, did he eventually decide to flander it up a little bit and make his Skippy character more awkward with time? Like, he wasn't being a big enough idiot. He needed to make himself act like a bigger idiot on purpose. That's cool. I get, maybe that could have been it.
Right? So
Anywhere.
so it doesn't have to be entirely black, right?
Okay.
You get $5 and I get $5, and then we're going to go buy. Okay, but we're going to exchange gifts during dinner.
Oh. Oh wait,
So-
so you can't see what I get.
No, if you need to use an extra dollar
Somebody
to
says, did he give this chick a rape whistle too? I don't know. I think this was before he started the Skippy merch line of rape whistles and pins and stuff. So probably not, but you know, maybe someday. She probably got one in the mail.
buy like a bag, or if you can just get it. A short person. Did you see that little guy just?
Yeah, I don't know why he's dressed like a kid's game show host, is the way one person says it. I mean, she is clearly dressed like an adult. This is the way an adult woman is dressed. She looks like an adult. This is the way... This guy is just dressed in, like, this bright orange shirt and, like, this stupid hat, and he looks like he's 8. I mean, he looks like a little kid. His name is fucking Skippy. I mean, if he's trying to look this way, again, you're going out in public looking like this on purpose. The joke is on you, good sir. I don't know if it's on purpose or if he's just like this, but either way,
That's
he sure does look like a fucking 8-year-old right
just
now.
making sure that. Hi, come on by, sir. We're just on a cheesy.
Come
date.
on down!
An awesome
We're on a
cheesy date.
documentary.
So, a docu-date?
Sure.
That's what you call it, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
A docu-date. So,
Great.
Anyway, so here is your money.
Thank you.
You have your charge.
Jesus, good God, Christ.
Anyways, we'll meet back out at the car,
Chris Chan, save us from this torment.
and I will let you, if you want, take the
She is, like, lost in thought trying to figure out what the fuck is happening here.
video camera for this.
I will. I'll
Okay?
do that.
Done. Have at it. Have fun.
Go.
Okay, I'm off.
Be gone.
All right.
He's off. So am I. One idea, get him a bunch of stupid cards with cheesy sayings. Two for $1. I could get him 10 cards.
God, I mean... The worst part is she looks like her life is put together and he's taking her on a date to the dollar store. You could just have her buy things if she has more money, dude. Like, I mean, you don't need to be...
Okay, we're gonna start by picking a bag. These are all of my options.
Giving her the camera and now she has to talk. Oh, get the cookie dough bites. Grab the cookie dough bites. That's a good option. Get that.
I am on a docu-date. That means I am on a date and we are documenting it, and right now I have to buy 5 things with the theme of black for the person I'm here with.
Wait, I have one for you.
Okay, what is it?
Careful, lady. You don't want to be here when Burger Andy arrives.
No, they don't have it. No, the black one of this, they don't have it.
Oh, I have it. Black licorice, right here. Black licorice.
Wait.
And I have a black bag
Oh, well, you know, this is a nice collaborative video.
to put it all in. 5 things. I need. Do you want to help me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Black. No.
Okay, so we can move on from candy. It doesn't have to be candy.
Okay, so... Well, there's a black kid. There you go.
Perfect. Thanks a lot. Okay, I gotta put this camera down for a second because this is too big to put in my bag. Let me see it here. That's right, a food bowl. A dog food bowl.
Because Skippy is a fucking animal.
Cowboy hat. And black licorice. I need at least one more.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I clicked off of it. God damn it. Shitting dick nipples. God damn it.
You're making a movie?
I am making a movie. What's your name?
Kelvin?
Kelvin? I'm
Sup, Kelvin. Alright, so she gets the dog bowl.
probably doesn't know that I collect bells. Because those are nice right there. I don't know if any of them would fit in the category black.
So she just tries to get some gifts, right? I love how many, like, fucking NPCs there are in the store today that are, like, talking to her.
Wow. Hi, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. What's your name?
Jody.
Jody?
Yes.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Taylor.
Nice to meet you, Smiley.
Hello, can I point you in the direction of any local inn and shops?
I am on a docu-date.
Okay.
So what you could say into this camera is, "Hi Skippy, Taylor is awesome."
Hey, Skippy, how you doing? Tracy is awesome.
Close.
Jesus Christ, she just said her name.
Taylor is awesome.
I'm sorry.
Tracy is the other one, dude. Tracy's the one he went to see Book of Mormon with.
It's
Get it
okay.
right.
It's not an easy one.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. It was
All right, have
very
a great
nice
time.
to meet
Have
you.
fun. Likewise.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Thank
everything.
You. And Kelvin is back. Kelvin, do you remember what to say?
This is I like this just like cast of characters at the fucking dollar store. We got the mentally handicapped woman. We got the young boy, a super into whatever toy this is, and we got the old man who looks like he's up to something. Got a weird trench coat.
Look on your date.
Thank you.
You are awesome.
Thank you. I know.
So
Only he
you're
knew.
really Taylor?
Taylor.
Oh, Taylor.
It says chem addict.
Yeah. Do you remember what to say?
Yeah, my man's on jet right now.
Say hi, Skippy.
Hi, Skippy.
Taylor is awesome.
Taylor's awesome.
Perfect. Did you know you have some glitter on your face?
I know, I did that on my face.
How did it get there?
I put it on my face.
Oh, well, it kind of looks nice. What were you for Halloween?
Nothing.
Nothing?
My mom doesn't like Halloween.
Oh, I see.
Kelvin is a rebel. His mom doesn't like Halloween, so he just goes out with glitter on his face on a fucking Tuesday like it was nothing. Hell yeah, Kelvin.
Do you want to know what I was?
Awesome.
Is that what my horns really look like?
That's what your horns look like. You can see the side off to the
So like Skippy had to edit this video with her in it and everything. I mean,
side of the camera is
there's like a certain element of this that's kind of sweet, I guess. There's a part of it that's kind of sweet. Him and Taylor, they're not terrible together. I could see them maybe, but they don't have. She just seems like she's being
Skippy
nice.
is wearing a orange shirt.
I am.
He's wearing the same clothing still.
And an
yes.
orange hat because orange is my favorite color.
I did this on purpose because I want her to, at the end of the date, not hate me.
Okay.
Okay, so
You don't need to say that. Every little self-deprecating thought that you think will be like a cute, plucky thing for you to say that's endearing or whatever, you don't necessarily need to say every single one, Skippy. You don't even need to say any of them necessarily, but you sure seem to say whatever's on your mind, Skippy. That's what we love about you.
what's going on right now?
Okay, so we are at Ruby Tuesdays, and we have this really awesome server, Kelsey.
Who is wearing all black?
All black. Our theme for tonight is black, actually.
The theme for the date is black. Yep.
Yeah. And she didn't have a name tag on. And so we suggested that we make her one, just because it would be more fun, and she needs a name tag because it matches her personality, right? So I would like to present this name tag
Oh yeah.
to you.
What the fuck is happening?
If you could put it on, that would be great. I'm gonna go staple it to my hair.
This poor woman. Why are you involving this poor woman in your schemes? I mean, now it seems to be Taylor that's doing this. Let this don't make this woman dance like a monkey for you two. Come on now.
Yes, that'd be great.
Yeah, ruin your clothes if necessary, but put that on. Well done. And we are currently eating chips, and
I
yes,
love that they drew Kelsey in like a child's marker, and then they're like, "This really matches your personality, sweetie."
put that on. Well done. And we are currently eating chips, and yes,
They are black.
we've
So
got
they go
black
with the
chips.
theme.
Okay, it's presents time. What's your first?
She better get a good tip. Bro, he gave her $5 to go on like a shopping spree. What do you fucking think? You think they're gonna be shelling out a bunch for fucking... This is about to turn into the skit from I Think You Should Leave, where she eats too many nachos and he goes up to Kaylee and he's like, "Yeah, I just need you to say that you guys, it's like, it's not me asking, it's that you guys have a rule because we both ordered the nachos that she can't take all of the nachos. Like, I have to have some of the nachos. She took all of the nacho that had all the stuff on them." And yeah, then that could happen. And that would not be out of character at all for a Skippy video, frankly.
Present for me, and why?
Oh, first, I want you to check out the bag. So the first gift that I got for you.
Wow, I can't believe she got a bag with Skippy on it. That's crazy.
Oh, a doggy bowl.
A doggy bowl.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your
first gift.
Are you going to explain the bag to me?
The bag because it's big. Okay.
Big like my cock. Love for you. Cock.
I have had a whale of a good time with you.
Gift is a cowboy hat.
Oh.
I gave you what looks like a fedora, Skippy. You seem like you need one.
My hat is off to you.
Technically, it's a cowboy hat, but I'm gonna say it's a fedora.
And your clever ideas.
Aw. So nice.
I know. But you have to put it on.
Heck yeah, I do. And it fits like a charm.
Wow, that looks incredibly dopey. It looks like he's wearing a condom on his head.
Yeah, I knew it would.
I call this gift to you the Michael Jackson gift, right?
Okay, there's a lot of ways you could take this. It's a really good music. It'll dye your skin white. Something touching kids. There's a lot of ways you could take. Okay.
I'm a little scared.
Yeah, that is a scary proposition just to hear this is a Michael Jackson themed gift. Yeah.
I'm giving it to you because it don't
I see. I understand that. Well, that makes sense.
matter if you're black or white.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you won't mind finding out I'm actually
I don't mind. I don't care if you're black or white.
Oh, not at all. I kind of expected it.
Oh, right.
Somebody in chat says he did take Kelvin. Oh no!
This is a picture frame, so you can put a picture of like the best time you've had so far. You know, which.
This is a picture frame.
You know, I mean, like I don't know. These two have some kind of chemistry. It's awkward and everything.
Card for $25
to Ruby Tuesday.
But she also seems annoying and kind of embarrassing to be around, so maybe they would work together.
And as we're sitting here, completely finished with our meal,
Done.
he goes to get his Ruby Tuesdays gift card, and what is it?
Because that's how you're gonna pay. Oh, but it happens to be a gift card for Ruby River Steakhouse in Utah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And for some reason they like didn't want to accept it.
Yeah.
Which I didn't really understand.
Bogus.
But Kelsey was really cool about it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna miss
And so
her.
she declined it in like a nice way.
So they couldn't even pay for their dinner, so she... Oh god. Oh god. You know, I mean, like, again, if this is an act, then it's just an act where she is this, like, victim who has now had to fucking pay for, like, their dinner or whatever, because he, I guess, is pretending to be too much of a deadbeat to fucking pay for food or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know that that's better than he just naturally is like this. I don't know that it's better necessarily that he's choosing to act this way.
But we're gonna miss her.
We are.
Great.
Yeah. All right. See you guys later. All right. So we just got done watching one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, he was gonna pay for it with the fucking gift card, which is like... Use the gift card, maybe. Like, sure, use a gift card if you have it. But even then, it's like, wait, did you just take me on this fucking date so that you could fucking spend your gift card? Like, is that why I'm here? You needed a gift card date? Okay. That I don't know that would feel great for the other person, either way. But when you don't have the gift card, typically what you would have in place of that is money! And I don't believe he did, or at least it was enough of a problem that they had to factor it into the video. And I don't know if I didn't follow if they said that she paid for it, but
Ever.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Which was
Hot Rod.
Hot Rod. And what did you think of that?
I thought it was good. It was funny. It was really random and sporadic.
Yeah, see, this one is recorded by a different person here. This one is actually recorded by a different person. This appears to be him holding the camera. This is like her and him holding the camera here. And in the other video, it was them in the car holding the camera. Here, it appears there's somebody moving the camera, like, you know, and they're like Yeah, there's a third person in this room.
Yeah, can the person filming us turn around and show himself just
Oh, well, here we go. Never mind.
super quick? Because we've got a guest filmer. Okay, so he's not going to do it, but...
But it is my brother.
Oh, it's the brother. Oh, man.
Her brother, Braylon,
He's
is...
super awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
And
Camera
he watched
shy.
Hot Rod with us.
Yeah. So we...
Now, are we sure that's really a brother? That could be a brother. It could potentially just be a different bull.
watched it, the three of us. So it
And
wasn't the
he's-
most
he's-
romantic thing, but it's not a romantic movie.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's no way that that could have been. So it's
Yeah.
totally.
The way that they talk about brother or whatever.
Brother, Braylon. The person
Like-
filming us turn around and show himself
Can the other person filming us?
just super quick. Because we've got a guest filmer. Okay, so he's not going to do it, but...
But it is my brother.
And she, the way that he says other person and then she jumps in with the explanation that it's her brother, it sounds like a fucking Full House episode where it's like, he's my brother. Yeah, that's my brother, and we live together because he's my brother. Like that, you know, that kind of thing. Like it doesn't necessarily sound true. It might actually be that this is like her boyfriend or husband or whatever. And they're just messing with Skippy. I guess it could be the brother.
Her brother, Braylon, is...
He's super awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
And he watched Hot Rod with us.
Yeah. So we watched it, the three of us. So it
And
wasn't the
he's-
most
he's-
romantic thing, but it's not a romantic movie.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's no way that that could have been. So it's
Yeah.
totally. It's
But
pretty
we
okay.
did sit on...
Oh god. Yeah, there was no way that would have been romantic, Skippy. Don't worry, your name is Skippy and you look like... I mean, you look like Rich Evans' grandma.
On the
Which Braylon
love
gets.
seat, we got to sit on the love seat while watching it. But we didn't like touch hands or anything like that. I would consider it was the like.
There is a moment with these eyes that she's making. She looks at the cameraman and just, oh, help me. Longing look into the distance as he starts talking.
Seat, not love seat, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Or am I like saying like? Is that a little too strong a word? You think?
What about a friendly seat?
Okay, well that actually brings us to this. Okay, so if we go on a date again, are we going out just as friends, or is there is this a date? This next thing.
See, you know, this is the thing. Skippy, I mean, like, hard to say how much of him is a character and whatnot, but based on what we see, his thing appears to be not that he can't talk to women. He doesn't seem to have an issue with, like, maintaining conversation, and, you know, that seems to be somewhat normal to him. But the problem that he has is that he's so, like, visibly and, like, obvious, like, he's so unsure of himself that he says it every 5 minutes. Like, is this okay? Can I touch you? Are we gonna go on another date again? Like, oh god. You know, if he just dialed that back, it would be fine. It would probably be fine. But that is so obnoxious. To the point where, yeah, it might be a fucking character. I'm not sure. I mean, I can't believe that he wouldn't have got... And he seems to have only gotten worse over time, so...
Well, if we were going just as friends, it wouldn't be titled date. It would be titled hanging out.
Okay, so ball in your court, what would you like to do? Would you like to hang out next, or would you like to go on a date next?
I would be fine with either.
What's your preference? Like, if you had to pick one, which would you pick?
Well, do I have to answer this on camera?
Yes.
On camera? Really?
Is there a difference between on camera? Would it be different if it wasn't on
Well,
camera?
yes, because see, this is documented, and I'm gonna have to go back and like look at this and watch this and remember like.
But don't you think your honest feeling? You know what? Never mind. I think I know the answer. Right?
Jesus Christ, Skippy. And the other thing too is, like, it's a weird situation with him because, again, if he is a character, then there's no real excuse for him just choosing to act this way for so long. I mean, it's funny, I guess, but it's like just at the cost of his dignity. All right, I guess. The only person he's really fooling in that case is himself, but, you know, ultimately. But, you know, I mean, if this is real, like this, if this is a real scenario, this man refuses to go on a date where he doesn't, like, film it. Every single time he has a potential date, he has to film it. He filmed it with Tracy. He filmed it with Taylor here. He got the fucking brother involved to film it. And he needs to, like, document this for some reason. Where I'm wondering if it started as a character and maybe it's gone on to be more real. I think that might be it a little bit, because it seems like... I don't know. Because it seems like he... I don't know what the fuck he has at this point other than just being Skippy, but he continues to do this.
Skippy, I would go on a second date with you.
Date, not friends hang out.
I just defined the word date, so...
Okay, in that case, you then get...
Oh my gosh, you get another gift. Oh,
You do.
He got me a bag of Intense Dark
Oh,
Chocolate.
yeah.
Oh, man. He got her some dark chocolate. No jokes in chat.
I did get
Your
that
deli,
for-
because I love...
Hold it still. I'm zooming in on it.
I love...
It's got 3 layers
Dark chocolate.
of chocolate
Love
in there.
dark chocolate.
Wow. Multiple different layers of dark chocolate there for Taylor to enjoy once Skippy goes home.
Okay, so
Too much Coke.
No jokes.
She doesn't know what she's just won herself, but she just got a Skippy gift bag, which includes a Skippy loves. It should be likes, but for you,
Wait,
you got the
he
Skippy.
really does already have these fucking gifts for, like, bearing his... Oh, God. Oh, God. Because this is what happened fucking in 2019. This is from 2011. In 2019, when he went on the date with the Book of Mormon chick, he fucking had, like, a second follow-up date later. And he gave her this fucking Ziploc baggie filled with garbage. And it was just all his weird, shitty, branded garbage fucking merch. Like his fucking weird buttons and his rape whistle. Maybe she does get a whistle! Maybe!
You've got the Skippy. You got the Skippy sticker.
Where do you get
You've
these?
got
I'm Skippy Duck.
You've got a dip 'em stick. Now, granted, these are from like February, so this is old, and so is the.
Are you kidding me? Those things never go back.
It's a fucking dip 'em stick right here.
Bad.
Yeah, and then there's also a heart-shaped sucker, and then you've got a Skippy, my very good Mormon friend pin, and then you also get the thing that has been given out for 2 years in a row now at the Sundance Film
I
Festival.
like that she mouths the word berry. Berry. Because it's a pun. It's her very good friend, and he's holding a teddy bear.
Thanks to
A rape
Skippy,
whistle.
I didn't
Oh my god.
get raped.
Yeah, he was really already giving these out, huh? 2011 he was giving these out. He already gives these to people. He's been doing this for so long. Like, I just don't know that it matters if he's a character anymore.
So there's one last thing here. Do you remember what I won from you this week?
We're not doing that on camera.
We're not, but will you at least say what I won from you?
Okay, so we had a bet.
Yep. Tell the bet.
I was grocery shopping, and he called me while I was grocery shopping, so we were on the phone while I was grocery shopping.
Sure.
And he said, what do you think your groceries are going to come up to? And I said, about $60. And he said, I think it's going to be less than $60. So he said, if I was closer...
Then I should get something, right?
That he should get something. And if he was closer, he...
I like how his concept of, like, how to date appears to be a fucking game show. Somebody said earlier that he looks like a kid's game show host with the orange shirt and the hat. I think this is like a game show. It's like a weird, like, dating game show, and then this like, oh, I think your groceries will be closest to 60 without going over, or whatever. Why is he like this? Why is it a game show, though?
He would wash my dishes if I won. And he said that if he won, he wanted a hug.
What kind of hug?
With tongue?
I wanted a big hug.
Oh, a big hug.
Yeah,
I wanted an anal hug, Taylor.
A really big hug, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so here's the thing. When I went
You have 2
shopping,
minutes left.
I brought the strap on. That's my last gift.
okay, so when I went shopping earlier,
That's my second date gift. You only get this on her because you decided to go on a second date, so you should be grateful.
right?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to actually release her from, because I want a girl to want to hug me. I don't want her to have to hug me, right? So I brought.
This is like the classic. I remember reading on the incel forum one time. It was something like, yes, I could go to a prostitute, but I don't want to just have sex. I want her to want to have sex with me. Is the idea. And so he's already into that very specific. No, it can't just be a hug. It has to be a hug that she wants to give me. So, yeah, that's cool. It's a slippery slope a little bit.
I brought her a whole bunch of hugs. I brought her a whole bunch of hugs. Now,
I didn't know about
the
this.
problem.
Very
yeah, no,
much
of
a
course
where's
you didn't
my
know about
hug
this.
type
And
of
she loves
person,
dark
yes.
chocolate. They didn't have them in dark chocolate,
Oh,
but
man.
here's your whole bunch of hugs. Thanks for the great date.
These are my hugs.
That's our date. That was it.
Okay, you
And
can stop now.
How do I turn this off?
that's a good.
Braylon is having trouble, but
That was the date. Well, that was weirdly not that long of a video.
Get into the date.
I think we skipped around, but that 10-minute video just kind of flew by in a way.
yeah. See, look to the.
One of the best dates of your life?
No. Yeah.
No?
Well, the most
She didn't,
creative.
yeah.
Nice, Taylor, nice.
Ouch.
And
on that note.
Was that him miming the noose around his neck? Yeah, I mean, you put yourself in these situations. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whatever he's doing, if it is like a character or whatever. Oh, this is nice. Taylor endures the second half of her date with Skippy from Virgin Diaries. Update: Taylor is taken. Skippy is single. Skippy would take Taylor back anytime. Well, I'm sure she's happy about that. You know, I'm sure she was really hoping that would happen. That's good for Taylor. She really deserves that in her life. Here's his date with Deanna. This is a new woman. Part 1 of 2.
Step 1 when getting ready for a date, clean out the car. I deliver pizzas in it, so
Wearing the same fucking hat. This is like 6 years later. I wonder if he's washed it.
I gotta make sure that it's clean and free of pizza smell.
He delivers pizzas in it. He's a pizza delivery boy in his 40s. Somebody said he looks like Billy West. No, he acts like Fry.
Okay, so I'm Skippy. If you're watching this, I would think you know that. This is my date. Her name is Deanna.
Hello.
Deanna, I'm gonna hand you the
Am I
camera,
going this way?
and we're going.
Does it matter which way?
No, just so that it shows. And if you want it to be mostly you, I'm totally good with that. Just so that.
Oh boy, Skippy really went hard on the hair today. Oh. He's got like a triangle of hair going on. This is like...
just so that it shows... And if
not
you want it
great.
to be mostly you, I'm totally good with
It's not great. It's kind of like slicked back, spiked up, slid forward, and then it like curls a little, and
you record, I will start to drive, and we can always edit
Funka Jensen over here has a lot to, you know, a lot to expect out of Skippy here. You know, if she gets another rape whistle, you know, hopefully at least she won't go home empty-handed. You know, maybe that's the thought process is like, you know, if I waste all these women's time with my awful self and, you know, whatever I'm doing as like this meta Andy Kaufman-esque character, fucking, at least they're going home with, like, some gifts, some junk trash, and a rape whistle, you know, all things that people need. So hopefully she at least gets that. I hope she doesn't wind up, like, not winning any prizes, because that would really be a shame.
Through this, so that it seems natural and normal.
Alright.
Let's, for starters...
Just tell me when to stop.
Go... What's that?
Just tell me when to stop.
Okay. For starters, let's go with... How did we meet?
This is a good story.
Yes.
It's juicy.
Juicy? Okay.
I don't really remember.
I
actually.
don't really remember.
I don't.
Exactly
I have no
either.
idea.
Like, when I told my mom that I was going on a date, she goes, "Oh, how'd you meet her?" And I said, "Through singles stuff." Really?
Let's make up a story.
Let's,
I think we were at Utah Lake.
That's what it was.
Swimming.
Yeah, because I'm known to go places and take off my shirt.
Well,
around
I was
girls.
swimming.
Yeah, you were
and
swimming.
You were
I was there
on the shore.
Yeah, I was probably with
binoculars.
And I went out a little too far.
Yeah.
What is he saying? I'm trying to hear what he's saying, but he's like trailing off.
So I couldn't stand.
True.
Because it's Utah Lake.
I mean, they're making up a thing. It doesn't really matter.
And
she's the perfect person
there
to
was
take
a
on
shark
a date.
attack.
Like, yes. Yeah, in Utah
Shark attack?
Lake.
Well, I saw a fin.
Yeah.
And
it's so random. That's great.
And Bobcat Goldthwait. Do you remember that movie? It's an
No.
80s movie.
No.
Oh, do yourself a favor.
Describe the way he looks.
He looks like he could be my brother if only with darker hair.
Great. Okay, I guess you met him. Cool. Good. Bobcat Goldthwait. Awesome.
Happy?
Oh,
All of a sudden I sound
everybody.
like
What's your favorite
This
color?
lady's got like Ashley Simpson hair. So
Blue.
this date sucks, by the way. This date is like the worst date so far.
Is that not wild? I don't know.
Yeah,
how wild is it supposed to get?
No, that's the thing. It's up to you
What does
because
a
like
Klondike bar taste like? I don't
we're
think I've
buying
ever had
her
one.
a Klondike
Never
bar
had a Klondike
tonight.
bar. So it depends on how good it tastes.
That's true.
If it's
That's
terrible,
true.
I'd be like,
No, that's true. That's true.
nothing.
That is a great, yeah.
Keep your Klondike bar. But if
Yeah.
it's delicious, then
Yeah. What wouldn't you do for a
Who
Klondike
knows?
bar? Yeah. Lip. Let's say I buy you a Klondike bar and it's like super tasty. Would you kiss a guy for a Klondike bar?
I don't know. I haven't had one, so I can't.
Yeah, come on, Skippy. What are you doing? She hasn't even had one, and if she tried one, then she would have had one, so she wouldn't need to kiss you for it. It's not even a realistic scenario. Fucking shut up, Skippy.
An answer to be continued.
We're getting this woman a Klondike bar.
Oh, God.
I hope they still make Klondike
Well, she doesn't look very comfortable with any of that.
bars.
Ah!
Okay.
That was the worst laugh ever. That was the commercial.
That was the
That was,
Klondike.
thank you.
Boy, they really have such great chemistry together, you know? They're just so natural. It's such a great vibe.
Klondike bar.
Yep,
Please
yep.
send him 20,000 boxes.
I
He's your new
would
spokesperson.
love to have my dates sponsored by Klondike bars.
Subscribe.
Reach out.
His like mannerisms as he's saying that, and he's realizing how dumb everything he's like been saying about these Klondike bars or whatever.
Love to have my dates
His like fingers are going crazy.
sponsored by Klondike bars.
Yeah, I'd really love to have my dates sponsored by Klondike bars. Yeah, I'd love that.
Subscribe.
Reach out to me on Twitter at I am Skippy. Are you on Twitter?
No.
No?
No.
What's
Does that make me not cool?
No, it's
I have Instagrams. Do I
You do have
follow you on
Instagrams?
Instagram? Are you on Instagram?
I am.
Instagrams.
We're Facebook friends at least.
We
right?
are.
Okay, so they're exchanging socials now. Very cool. I think she eventually got that Klondike bar, but I think I'm good on Skippy. We've looked at some Skippy. There's probably more Skippy to see at some point because I know that people had info about Skippy doing some really not so amazing things. Some specific things. Oh, okay, here, one more. $5 from Michael Morbius. Kiss for a Klondike bar, Skippy and Diana. Skippy, a whole day after an awkward date, kisses a woman without her permission. Oh, it's that lady. Oh, it's the continuation of that. Oh, okay. We'll have to watch this one. Oh, look, the like ratio isn't very good about that. Deanna has her first Klondike bar, and I sincerely ask for a kiss. Well, let's see about that ask.
So, I just got done with work, and I swung by to pick up some groceries, and I was like, I'm not going to look at these again ever the same way. Especially when she lives 3 blocks away from where it is that I buy groceries. And so, to fulfill having her try it out, these are Klondike bars, and specifically these are the original one. It's ice cream. It's chocolate.
I mean, it's literally just like, it's not even anything really very special. It's just a Klondike bar. It's nothing. I've never understood the fascination with these things. They're fine. They're just fine.
Quick coated ice cream. No, they're not the best because I would even say their Oreo ones are better. But just the
Are we
fact
having
that
it right here?
you don't have to
Let's
if you
sit
don't
down.
want to. Should we try a?
This is a surprise visit.
Yeah,
a little
I
bit.
gave her 0 notice. In fact, I spent the majority of the day sending her messages saying, I don't get why you don't like me, essentially stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go on. What happens in this video? There's he kisses her and she doesn't like him. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what? I need to I know that we're gonna be friends for forever. I just have a crush on you, and I cannot get her to reply back in any form whatsoever of do you even like me a little bit back, which is probably a pretty good indication that she doesn't.
So
but
she wasn't even acknowledging him at all day, and then he came to her house. Oh God.
she avoids talking
No,
about it.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't care if he thinks he's joking or if he thinks this is a character. This is just not cool. Whether it's on purpose or just the way he is, this is not cool.
Every time I bring it up, like, just wondering, just a little bit.
Open these.
Yeah, she does that all the time. So, I thought...
Wait.
Do you even like me a little bit back?
She does that all the time, excuse me?
Which is probably a pretty good indication that she doesn't, but she avoids talking about it every time I bring it up. Like, just wondering, just a little bit.
Open these.
Yeah.
She is so done with him talking about this. She avoids it every time. She's a very evasive person. Actually, it's one of her flaws.
Yeah, she does that all the time. So, I thought as a peace offering for having messaged her like 4 times today. Do you like me? Check yes or no.
As a peace offering.
No. That I would bring by
Wait.
today. Do you like me? Check yes or no. That I
4
would
times?
bring
Wait.
by the Klondike bar.
Oh.
Wait, did
Or
he...
no?
40 times? Is she saying that he messaged her 40 times?
Messaged her like 4 times today. Do you like me? Check yes or no.
Okay, maybe that's just 4, but I don't know.
That I would bring by the Klondike bar.
Oh, you're having one too, right?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely just it's here I'll hold while you have your experience with it.
Your experience.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So how I've been asked in the comments a couple times, how do you go your entire life without having tried the Klondike bar? Like, someone asked me, are you foreign?
I don't know, Snoopy. How have you gone all your life without having... Never mind.
I'm from Earth.
You can be from Earth and be foreign. Just America?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm from America. I'm sure there are other people who've never had a Klondike
No,
bar,
there's probably
no?
some. There's probably some.
400? There's
But
no
there's
way. 400? Is that what she was... Is that... I doubt he's... 40, I believe. But that's...
Well, what would you do for a
Shit,
Klondike? Did you know the
400?
Well,
dingle?
I think it's I've heard it.
Okay.
I suppose
You just never thought.
I think it's weird if people have never been to California or if people have never been to
True.
the ocean.
Like the ocean, yeah.
Like that's weird to me.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe this is a thing that's weird to people.
A couple in the comments, but that's okay.
She did
There's-
0 2 times. Oh boy, what do you mean? He sent... No, that has to be like... No, that has to be like, you know, oh, he sent 4,000 messages to me today. Like, there's no way he actually sent 400. That's... I mean, I guess there is a way. I guess there is way that he could have sent 400, because there was that... Wasn't it like a lady who spammed a guy with like 20,000 fucking messages or something? There's been a few cases like that before, so I guess it could happen.
Lots of weird people
The
in
ice
the
cream
comments.
lovers, I guess.
Yeah.
About to happen. Get yours.
Okay. Alright, so
Well, you know, all this time on this channel, finally someone is about to lose their cherry. It's going to be the lady trying her first Klondike bar, but you know, it's something. It's the first step, you know.
Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, yay. It's just a fucking shitty ice cream thing. It's fine. It's like a dilly bar.
First impressions.
The chocolate's not that yummy on it. Is it? It's just like those ice creams that are on a stick with chocolate and ice cream.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Is there like caramel in it?
No,
It's exactly that, except you have to fucking hold it, because it sucks.
Ice cream.
This is the
It's a
original.
funny taste. Does it have a funny taste? No?
I think it's how would I describe it?
Like there's toffee or something. Well, that was a really cute.
It's trying to be more than just chocolate tasting, right? It's like trying to be the ice cream, the vanilla is really creamy, and the chocolate is trying to be.
There's nothing written on the package or anything. About the box. Does it say something about it?
Oops.
Oh, there's 12 different flavors.
Yeah. So
Reese's
the
Heath Oreo.
So, I'm basically just sitting here waiting for him to plant one on her, and it seems like it's about to happen.
the Oreo one, I almost got you, but I'm like, no, we gotta have
They all
her
fell down.
try the original.
Chocolatey coated and ice cream loaded.
Ice cream loaded.
It's just artificially flavored vanilla light ice cream in a milk chocolate flavored
Oh,
coating.
he's asking.
Hey Deanna, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Our milk and cream. There's no real seal on it. It's not a real.
Is he asking? Is this an ask? Is that him asking? What the fuck?
Dairy product.
No, wait, wrong song, wrong song. And, yeah, we just need to...
And a milk chocolate flavored coating.
Hey Deanna, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Our milk and cream. There's no real seal on it. It's not a real dairy product.
That was the first
That's
kiss
what
I've
I
ever.
got.
That's
That
what
was
I
the
got.
We've ever shared. And even
First kiss we've ever shared, everybody. I don't know if she shared in that one.
And it felt forced. I can't wait to watch this back and see if your eyes are terrified as I did that.
She isn't happy with that. Let's just oh man, the look on him here. This the predator in wait, a really lame fucking predator. Like he's like a jaguar ready to pounce on his pounce on his prey. Right, get that right. But he's like a fucking Lester the Unlikely jaguar, and he's got like stupid nerd glasses that are taped up, and he's got like an inhaler, and he tries to pounce on the prey, and he just winds up like skinning his knee and doing the Family Guy scene where he skins his knee. That's basically what he looks like here. He's ready. He's after her.
Dairy product, quit it.
And immediately she's like, quit it.
That was the first kiss.
Oh, that's what I got.
That was the first kiss we've ever shared.
The word shared has really been dragged through the mud in this scenario. I don't know if you can use the word shared, though. I don't know if she was aware that it was shared at the time, and I feel like that's an important part of the sharing process, you know?
Oh my
And
God.
even then it felt forced. I can't wait to watch this back and see if your eyes are terrified as I did that.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He's gonna watch it back. I mean, yeah, he records all of these. He probably... Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, why would you ever let yourself be recorded by Skippy if you had the choice? Oh my God. Oh, I can't wait to watch this back and see if your eyes are terrified. That's good. That's good stuff, Skippy. That's good stuff, Skippy. You know, I'm sure a guy in jail named Skippy would... I'm sure that would go over well, just like Chris.
I know, I was reading the box, sorry. And I dropped all these bars on the ground.
Can we try it for real?
Alright,
Kiss?
guys, we did it.
Can we try it for real?
Oh! Oh, what a shame. What a shame. He was going in for a real kiss, and it just wasn't gonna happen. What a shame. What a shame for her that she had to be involved in any of that. So that's Skippy. Thank you, Michael Morbius, for in mentioning which one that is, where that happens. $2 from Delco's here. Skippy sends quizzes and questions way too much. Yeah, I mean, it's like the fucking Taily one where it's like a bunch of weird game show bullshit that he just keeps doing. He can't just have like a serious normal adult date with a person. He has to turn it into like a documentary thing where he has gifts and prizes and fucking weird rape whistle merch and shit. Which, yeah, great. Very considerate, Skippy. I'll catch up on some super chats here, though. Let me see here. Did I leave off? $2 from Brendan SRT. Would love to see Chris Chan versus Lord Rael. You mean like Lord Rael, the fucking, like the fucking, yeah, the Raelians or whatever? It's kind of spelled, I think it's spelled wrong here, but yeah, if that's who you mean. Yeah, Chris's cult versus, like, famous cults in history, that would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Chris versus Heaven's Gate. It's the only way, really. Another fighting game we need. Not just lolcow fighting, not just mascot brand fighting, but we need fucking we need fucking cults versus each other. That's the team fighter. You get like I don't know, the Raha Vishnus, what are they called? The fucking the people that took over Oregon. the ones that Fred made the video about, and then he had to take it down because they're like crazy. Have them, have Om Shinrikyo, have fucking have Chris Chan's inevitable cult, have like the fucking Branch Davidians. Man, that's a perfect fighting game right there. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. You know, the Om Shinrikyo attacks with sarin gas. $2 from Autistic Wolf. From Chris Chan to Skippy. Volcel to Incel. Nice theme. I suppose he is somewhat Volcel at this point, isn't he? Yeah. $2 from Milady Class. 16 Leo did do many videos on Skippy. Yes, I'll have to watch that. I haven't watched him in a while, but to get some more context on Skippy, that might be a good thing. I wonder if he has any ideas about him as a character versus as a person, which Again, I would say doesn't really matter at this point, but $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Excuse me. I hope the parents of Skippy have another child that will actually give them grandchildren. Oh, that ship has sailed. The best we can hope now is that somebody allows Skippy to have... Well, no, I was gonna say somebody allows Skippy to adopt, but, no, that's probably not the best case scenario. Don't let Skippy have children. Maybe let the grandparents adopt another child. You know, that'd be fine. I mean, not grandparents. Let his parents. Let the never grandparents, sadly, adopt. $5 from Zen. Skippy with a beard reminds me of my Sea of Thieves character. Yeah, he looks like a dwarf. You wouldn't even need to do too much in the way of forced perspective to have him look like a proper dwarf next to Ian McKellen, if you really wanted to. He just needs to, like, do that hunch that he was doing in the dollar store video. I think it would be fine. Let me see here. My lady class with $5. Someday you should look into Brian Mullins the Fox. Said he deleted the interesting stuff from his Wattpad, but Leo's vid about him kind of archived it. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Brian Mullins the Fox. I see. Well, I don't know what's going on here. Predator Hunter. Okay. I don't know what any of this is, but we'll maybe look into it. Potentially. Potentially. Let's see. That reminds me of a guy who basically harassed his wife into suicide, and then she had like an article thing about it on her Facebook, and he like took that down, and then he's been like harassing people that have been talking about it. I forget the name of the case. I wanted to look into that, but I don't know where her original post is and all of the proof that she had against him, because she put this post up before she, like, you know, committed suicide, and had all these videos of him being this crazy monster. Repzion, of all people, did a video about it. I forget the name. Her name was like Catherine or something. I forget, but it was not. It was Katarina. Or I think it was something where he said it was like he kept saying the name wrong. His video about it was not very good, but it was it's the only one I saw. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, L husband, honestly. L husband. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. That was the thing I wanted to look into at one point. I remember he kept saying the name wrong, and it was like, bro, it's right there. It says it right there. You can just read it. It's not a difficult name. It was like a very it was like Katarine or something. I think it was Catherine, or it might have been like Catalina or something. He kept saying it wrong. I don't know. 371 from Exiled Postman. Is she his caretaker? Oh, I don't think either of those women. No. Those are just women that Skippy manages to find and get access to somehow. He's got confidence to go up to women, but not enough to fucking, like, maintain confidence on a date or whatever. It's interesting because it seems to kind of come and go. Guitar Senpai became a member. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're gonna continue here. I have some more garbage. Brand new garbage. And let me see here. Is stream winding down? No, we're continuing for at least a little while longer. I have a video here, which, well, I'll just show the video for you here. It's called I Got Banned from Tinder, How It Happened, from Red Pill Brian, and it's from 4 years ago. And the description is as follows. I'm going to read it word for word. Tinder was in its prime in 2016 to 2017, in my opinion, and it has lost ground to Bumble and Hinge. It can still work in some cities, but a lot of actual women went over to Bumble and Hinge, leaving Tinder and as a tranny and catfish wasteland in some cities. It is funny how I get banned when there are all these trannies pretending to be women, and all these gay guys using girls' pictures and pretending to be girls. It is a very strange world we live in these days. And you know, these are the pictures here, and he was banned off of Tinder for some reason, some mysterious reason. It's unknown. at this point. It's completely unknown to us at this point why a man like this with a description like that may have been banned off of Tinder, but I'm sure he'll explain it in some fashion. I'm sure it'll become clear.
What's up, guys? Brian here. I'm going to tell you guys today how I got banned from Tinder, what to do to maybe recover your account and get back on Tinder if this has happened to you, and just my thoughts just in general about different apps and a few stories and stuff like that. So let's get into this. This is actually
well, it's not even the face doesn't match the body for me, it's the hair doesn't match the face and the body. I don't know. But somebody said, is that him sucking in his gut? I mean, I don't know. He has a whole explanation about it. I watched this video like a week or two ago. It was another one. I think yeah, a friend of mine sent me this one. I looked at it. It was an interesting one. I kind of forgot most of it, but I do remember he explains why he has these pictures here, but it isn't really an explanation. It's just like, this is why I took these pictures. It's not really why they're here in this video, looming over us for the entire duration of the video. We have to look at his frankly quite chiseled frame. I mean, who needs a 6-pack? Frankly, it's conservative. You got a 1-pack. That's all you need. You just need one.
Actually, a picture
one
of my
big
phone.
one.
So when I try to log into Tinder, it basically says your account has been banned, and it says your Tinder profile has been banned for activity that violates our terms of use. I was pretty upset. I still get notifications from Tinder.
Yes, Alan Kasanoff. That would be it. And his wife was, I think it was Catherine Kasanoff, and she was like, he basically was very harassing and abusive to her and her kids, his kids too, his wife's children. It was his kids too, and she had like an illness, and he kept being like, "I don't care, you're awful, I hate you," and eventually she sewer slided. And he has been on the warpath. She had a whole thing that was like, this is the truth of him. He had been trying to delete it. I wanted to make a video about it. I have not been able to find like the original post that she made, because he took it down. I think it's been saved somewhere, probably. Somebody must have it somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's pretty dark subject matter, but it is a thing that I would like to cover because... yeah, again, I don't know. No shade to Repzion necessarily. I don't know too much about the guy, but his video about it, while informative, was filled with somewhat annoying errors that I found to be kind of distracting and bothersome. But I think it would be maybe interesting to look into that. Anyways, though, speaking of people that basically led to, speaking of horrible men that led to their wives' deaths. This man was unable to score on Tinder because he got banned, even though he had prime photos like this.
Which is kind of odd. I actually contacted him and said, hey, like, I'm banned, like, what's going on with this, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna tell you the events kind of leading up to me getting banned, and you might be like, well, I didn't even know somebody could get banned from Tinder. I've actually ran into a couple other people that got banned from Tinder, and I've ran into a couple other guys who've gotten banned from Bump.
A couple other guys on redpillchat.net.co.cock. We're all talking about how they also got banned from Tinder. And they just didn't understand why, It must have been those fucking liberals complaining every time they used one of those words those liberals call slurs now.
Now, just full disclosure here, I mean, this is pretty hilarious little thumbnail and stuff, and that is those are pictures of me. Those are not my Tinder pictures, though. Those were actually
Really?
from a thing.
So then why are they even here? So that's like even worse, that these pictures aren't even relevant in the sense that they were on his Tinder. These are just complete non sequiturs. Pictures that I hesitate to call sexy, but I think he might think that they're sexy. I think he might be of the belief that these pictures are sexy.
So I was growing my hair out for Locks of Love, for one. And my hair was just completely just whatever, like, just a rat's nest or whatever, because I hadn't, like, washed it and combed it that day or whatever. And I was just doing those pictures because I'd just eaten, like, a whole pizza. And so I was, like, totally bloated to the core. But I can stick my stomach out, like, extremely far.
Why do we need to see these pictures, Brian? What fucking relation do these pictures have to do to anything, Brian?
So I was definitely not this fat, like, in real life, and you can see a few signs here and there that I'm just able to stick my gut out. But anyway, that's another conversation about...
It sure is, Brian. Why are they in the fucking video even, Brian? Why are you in a tiny, tiny little corner fucking of the video, Brian, when the whole video could just be you in front of your fucking flag, like a real faggot that you are? You could have done that. Instead, you have to show your Grindr pics here. He says they're not his Tinder pics. He didn't rule out Grindr. He said that he got banned from Tinder, but he did not say that he got banned from Grindr.
Whatever. Abs and perception and lighting and all these kind of things to have good photos and stuff. So anyway, that's that.
Unrelated, that's that. Don't worry about that.
Creepy and do a before and after thing and talk about how
What do you mean before and after? Which one's before and which one's after? He says he was trying to look creepy? How? Well, I guess he does. Why are they here?
Ridiculous before and after pictures are.
What do you mean before and after? You look the same. You just took off your glasses.
So anyway, back to being banned. Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. So I think in general...
Why did he actually have these... Does he have these pictures here so that women who see this are going to be like, oh, well, he got banned off Tinder, but, he's sexy, I mean, if he's banned off Tinder, maybe I could talk to him, maybe. Like, is this like a Hail Mary play for, like, some kind of woman out there to be like, oh, yeah, I'm really into your belly. Is that what this is for? Is this like Iron Wrath with his weird exercise picture-in-picture while he's cooking? Because it's really strange.
Obviously a tranny epidemic. We have a gay catfish epidemic, among other epidemics.
No, he wasn't trying to be creepy on Tinder. These pictures were for some other weird shit that he explained, but I don't know, who fucking cares. It probably isn't real, or I don't know. I don't know what to fucking believe, but he says that it wasn't on Tinder. But he says that it was trying to be creepy. But anyways.
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. So I think in general, we have obviously a tranny epidemic. We have a gay catfish epidemic.
Obviously.
Among other epidemics. So on Tinder,
clearly,
every single guy who has ever been on Tinder has been catfished to some level. Now it might be like a gay guy who's just trying to talk to a straight guy and pretend they're a woman, and then...
Now, he says that as if that's like a really common thing. I don't think it is. I would agree that he says every guy has been catfished to some extent, because, like, yeah, everybody on any dating app has probably had, like, a bot, which I would say counts as catfishing to some extent, or any kind of scam profile with, like, fake pictures. Like, maybe it's not a bot, but it could be just a scam. That exists, certainly, but he's attributing this to, like, a cabal of gay men who are trying to secretly talk to men pretending to be women, which I from what I recall in this video is just a conspiracy that only goes further and further.
Things seem fishy, and then these people disappear and you get unmatched and you're like, what the heck, that was weird. So there's a lot of that, and then it could even go to the complete level that you could maybe even try to be meeting up with someone, and then nobody's there, and then you're communicating with a gay catfish. And I had a similar type thing like that happen to me twice actually, which is pretty insane. I'll get to those stories here at the end.
Double gay catfish, huh?
With Tinder, there's probably a 3 strikes and you're out kind of thing, and No, and another thing, too, is people are ultra offended by just anything you do. And it could be a social justice warrior that just decides to report you. It could be a white knight who's pretending to be a gay catfish or whatever.
White knight, yeah.
I don't know.
Pretending to be a gay catfish,
It's really hard saying, but I probably got reported a couple times. And there was a couple situations where, you know how when you're just swiping, you see the first picture, and you're just kind of swiping through. And you're just like, yes, no, yes, 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 no, no, no. And you're just going through fast. And then you might end up matching with a tranny, and then on further inspection, you're like, wait.
Man, I don't think he's talking about Skate 3 lingo up in this video.
Wait a minute. This doesn't look right. What is going on here? And then you look on down, and then they have...
So he is now saying that he matched with a person who was, trans, and he's attributing this to... Oh, I was just swiping quickly, you know, I wasn't really looking, ha ha ha. But the way he describes it, it appears that this is like a continuing issue for him. Like, this is a frequent problem for him, and it's an epidemic in all of this. Which just makes me wonder if maybe he likes androgynous women. And maybe that's fine. And then, I don't know, maybe his type happens to overlap with a different type. I don't know.
Some long profile about what they're into, and then maybe it says like T-girl or TS, like at the very bottom. We've all seen that. They're trying to be discreet. They're trying to, you know, play the part that, you know, they're a woman or something. And
they're trying to be discreet by saying it on their profile. Right. I see. I gotcha. Real sneaky, like. They'll never get us if we say what we're doing openly and openly say that we're trans or whatever. They'll never know.
So anyway, there was one particular situation where I matched with a tranny, and then upon further inspection,
one of the many situations in which this arose, in which this situation arose, one of the many times, you know.
So I was like, wait a minute, this is a dude. And then
not again.
Said I was like, wait a minute, are you a guy? And they're like, you know, no, I'm a woman. Like I transitioned, blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, well, you still have male chromosomes. That's not going to change. You know, I said something to that effect.
And he starts going into the whole, like, actually Wikipedia definitions of, like, whatever, like, reply guy, like, Twitter shit. Well, this person's just trying to, you know, smash. And I mean, did the way he describes it, he's not... Did the person's bio say TS or whatever? Because in that case... I mean, if you know and you're just going out of your way to be, like, nasty about it, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think people should probably be open about that, upfront about it, on their, like, bios or whatever. I don't know. I feel like that's probably for the best for everybody, ultimately. But, you know, he seems to have an issue even if people do that. He says that that's, like, a bad thing. So it's tough to say if this person he matched with might have just actually been open and upfront about it, and he just goes out of his way to be like,
you're not really a girl.
You know, one of those.
And I know I'm going to have some, like...
Your pussy looks delicious, but you have XY chromosomes. I'm so sorry. You are not able to ride this dick ship. I'm so sorry. You will have to leave the building. You gain no date gifts today, young sir or madam.
You know, whatever social justice warriors or something are going to jump in there. Oh, you're just not being respectful to people. No, this person is essentially trying to dupe straight men into... maybe like meeting up with them, that kind of thing. This is kind of a bad situation.
I mean, this is kind of a bad situation. He goes into this like conspiracy theory that he has that these fucking people are trying to like meet up with straight men. I mean, yeah, you know, probably fucking some of them. I've seen a few trans people that are like any other group of people that you can assign anything to, like fucking black people or white people or men or women or Sonic fans or Mario fans. Yeah, I've seen some pretty bad ones. So, you know, potentially there's a few, but I would say that it's not a vast interconnected conspiracy of trans people trying to secretly date straight men. You know, stunning prospects such as yourself.
When obviously, like, these guys are, you know, looking for women, whatever. So, yeah. So, obviously a bad situation. So I said something like that, well, your chromosomes don't change, so by that effect, you're always going to...
They're trans just to use my cock. That's basically what it is, yeah. It's like they have transitioned so that they can secretly like get with straight guys such as myself and milk my cummies. Oh no. And I think that's what he's worried about. He doesn't want his cummies milked. And it's a very awkward situation. It's happened to him before, I'm sure.
Be a man, you know, kind of thing. And they acted super.
The penis
they probably report me.
thieves.
They unmatched me. They probably reported me. And then maybe like that kind of thing maybe happened a couple times. Then the last situation that ultimately got me banned, and it coincided same time frame, was essentially I was talking to this girl, and she seemed pretty cool. She was saying she was into like free diving, skydiving, like all this. She seemed like a really adventurous chick, and she seemed pretty hot from her pictures. But then it was like we were going to connect on Instagram, and her Instagram handle
Really adventurous, but you know, also super conservative and not willing to accept any kind of, you know, societal change or anything. Really adventurous though. She sometimes listens to her old-timey 50s standards on Walkman instead of just on the old hi-fi. You know, she's a swinging hep cat.
was some
Real
garbled up
adventurous.
thing. It wasn't kind of like a name or something.
Let's hear him say this again, actually.
Chick. And she's
talking to this cool chick. She's super
seemed
adventurous.
pretty hot from her pictures. But then it was like we were going to connect on Instagram, and her Instagram handle was some garbled up thing. It wasn't kind of like a name or something that made any sense. It was like a non-human readable. I mean, it looked like a Bitcoin address or something. It was
So, either what happened here was he encountered a person whose name was just like XX Goku XX 69 or whatever, and he was confused and scared by this and didn't understand, because I've seen people like that. That could be it. But the much more likely possibility is that he has just encountered a fucking Bitcoin scammer or whatever. One of these, like, catfish people. The actual, like, real catfish people who are not usually gay men. I suppose possibly they could be, but not by trade, I don't believe. Oh, a little premium premium sneeze there. Yeah, not necessarily gay men by trade, but just people trying to, hey baby, you're sexy, give me money please, if you want the good stuff, here's my Bitcoin address, or whatever, that kind of thing. So it seems that he might just be getting fucking bot trolled or something.
just garbled up, like letters and number combination. It was weird. And then you looked at her pictures, and they'd all been uploaded within the last week. And there really wasn't any pictures of her, except there was one that showed kind of half of her face. And I was like, well, this is strange. And she had like an LAPD like kind of jacket, like an investigation jacket. And I was like, well, are you law enforcement?
Are you law enforcement? Oh. So he's got a catfish. He's got like a fake, you know, scam account or whatever that he's trying to interact with. And he's trying to make sense of these photos. And somehow he's gonna, I guess, attribute this to gay people instead of just somebody who wants my fucking Bitcoin cummies.
Or something. And then she was like, you know, what's the first rule of Fight Club? Which I thought was pretty funny. And I'm like, okay, yeah, don't talk about Fight Club. So evidently she was some kind of contractor for law enforcement or something. So I'm like, okay. And then
she had a picture of herself in an LAPD jacket. So he assumes this isn't a stock photo of a lady. He just assumes that she's a contractor. Like she's like Bones or something. She's one of those TV detectives who doesn't work for the detectives, but doesn't work for the cops, but she's like a consultant because her mind works in mysterious ways. I guess that's what he thinks.
She was saying that she got in a skydiving accident, and I was like, well, when did this happen? She's like, well, this happened today. I was like,
she got in a skydiving accident, everybody, today. And she might need your money. She needs the wacky numbers on your parents' credit card.
What? And then she was going on about this, and then she was saying how she had to go to the hospital. I'm like, well, what happened? Because, you know, you see, like, skydiving incidents where two people try to, like, you know, go towards each other. You know, you can navigate your body in the air and stuff when you're in free fall. And then maybe they collided, and she hit heads with somebody else that got a concussion. That's what I'm thinking. But she wouldn't give me any details on what exactly happened with the incident, which I thought was funny.
Can we go over that again real quick? I'm just trying to picture what he was just trying to paint us a picture, and I'm slowly following along.
People try to, like, you know, go towards each other. Because, you know, you see, like, skydiving incidents where two people try to, like, go towards each other. You can navigate your body in the air and stuff when you're in free fall. And then maybe they collided and she hit heads with somebody else that got a concussion.
He thinks that she smashed her face into someone else's face mid skydive and they got a concussion. That's a great concept for a movie. There's Phase Off too. They smash faces in midair and their faces rearrange into the other person's face through magic and G-forces. And, maybe that is what happened. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what
but
he's
she
thinking.
Wouldn't give me any details on what exactly happened with the incident.
What is Blood waffling about? I don't really know. He's going off about how some lady he met on Tinder was most likely a fucking scammer or something. And I guess this is why he got banned. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. Because I think this is on Instagram at this point.
Which I thought was funny, was kind of weird. And I was just getting a little bit creeped out with this situation. I was like, I took a picture of myself and I was like, hey, like, take a picture of yourself. A lot of times if you take girls to Snapchat or Instagram and they can take a real-time photo, then you're like, okay, at least we know everybody's real here. I'm not talking to like a gay
I'm not talking to a gay catfish or anything. He's really upset. He's transfixed by the gay catfishes. Or the trans catfish. I guess the transfixed is a good word for it. He's very transfixed by this. Fixated on this as a concept. The gay catfish is out to get him. What is real, though, really? Because, if you're talking to a woman, or really anybody, you could talk to someone and it turns out I'm trans. I didn't tell you. I was scared you wouldn't, whatever. You could also talk to someone and it turns out that they're, biologically female and everything, but also they kill cats and children. And, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of secrets people could potentially have. What does it mean to be real with someone, really? Oh, at least she's real. Well, yeah, she might be a human being that you can see. This person you're talking to is probably a fucking, like, not a real person. It's just a Bitcoin address with selfies. But I don't know. There's his concept of, like, well, at least you're actually real. Well, I don't know.
Something like that. So let's move on,
He's very fixated on
she
that.
acted really weird about doing that, but then she ultimately took this video where she was in the dark and she was talking to the camera, but I couldn't really see her face. It was like a ghoulish ghost creature. It was very strange. And I was like, what? I was like, what the heck? I was like, I can't see her face. It's too dark in there. Then she actually took another video and she turned the lights on and she was actually still in the hospital. She was in a hospital bed, like hooked up to IVs and stuff. And
this is ridiculous. What the fuck is happening? Is this just a real lady who's trying to smash, but she was in like a fucking horrible face-rending accident in a skydiving situation? And she's like, yes, hello, it is me, I am real, and makes a video for him. What the fuck is happening?
I was like, and it was really her. She was real, and she was in the hospital still from the skydiving accident. So I was like, oh wow, you're still in the hospital? Like, what the heck, And so we were talking about that, and then like it was kind of late or whatever. So
wow, your face is all fucked up. You kind of look like a guy now. Not that that's anything wrong with this. I don't have a problem with that actually. What do you mean blocked? What do you mean I'm blocked?
Went to sleep. Stopped communication. Then the next day, and she actually like replied to like one of my pictures from
he might be just making all of this up to explain why he got banned, but I think the better explanation is he was going after certain types of people and being nasty to them for no reason. That's probably the reason why he actually got banned.
Thailand or something.
I don't know what this fucking wait, hang on.
So I went to sleep, stopped communication. Then the next day, and she actually like replied to like one of my pictures from Thailand or something.
Oh man, you never like to see a guy like this go to Thailand. That's not a good. That's never a good sign. You don't, because for one thing, there's a lot of bad stuff that people get up to in Thailand that maybe the Sanghi should be raised. But there's also the whole lady boy situation in Thailand, which maybe is partially why he is like this now.
That was on my Instagram and stuff like that. She'd even kind of commented on that, and we talked. And then the next day I was like, well, I wonder if she got out of the hospital. So I tried to message her. I didn't hear anything. And then a little bit later, I look back on Tinder, and it's just like, I'm banned, and I go back to Instagram, and basically she had like blocked me on Instagram. And I was like, what the heck? Like,
what the heck? He got banned, probably unrelated to any of that, but this lady or catfish or whatever probably blocked him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think he probably just got banned for being a dickhead to people.
Like what went through her head that she arrived on like reporting me and basically like getting me banned? I'm not really sure. Now there's no appeals process with Tinder. So it's just kind of like the only way that you're going to be able to really get around it, because they used to not have to put your phone number in there, but now you do. And also, connecting to a Facebook account. So you'd have to make up like another Facebook account, and you would have to do another phone number, and this stuff like Google Voice and these VoIP numbers and stuff like that.
Well, like, it's not like it was just a fucking random data breach. Like, it wasn't just a random accident that you got banned, It wasn't like, oops, a 0 where there should have been a 1 and he got banned, sorry. It was like you did some things and your character is the way that it is, such that you got banned from the app, and they will do that again. So even if you go and get another fucking phone number or whatever, you're going to have to change the way you behave on there and recognize that maybe, shouting fucking slurs at people or whatever is not really, conducive to fucking polite society or whatever. Bottom text.
Like that aren't going to work typically on that kind of thing.
So stay out of
you're just
Thailand.
Gonna have to borrow a friend's like phone to like register for Tinder just to get the text confirmation to originally get on there and like redo the thing. And again, I've had a couple friends get banned, and then also like I had friends get banned from Bumble.
He said multiple friends get banned from Tinder, which he said that he didn't even think that was possible. But I guess it is if you're this type of user.
And they had to kind of use like a similar type process and all that stuff to get the text confirmation and stuff, because they're going to block your phone number. They're going to block that Facebook account it was connected to. So yeah, that's pretty lame. But let me tell you a couple things, let's say on Tinder. And to tell you the truth, I don't think I'm going to get back on right now. I'm just going to delete the app. They're still displaying my profile, and it'll say like, oh, you're really popular around here. Like people are swiping right on you. Open up the app. And then when I open it up, and your account is banned.
He opens it up like, maybe they unbanned me. Oh, I'm still banned. There were sexy bitches in my area, goddammit!
So I guess
he was actually getting the Tinder, like, it's hot right now kind of message. And he was like, oh man, if only... Like, man, that's just like a message they put out every day, once or twice. I don't know. That doesn't mean anything.
General, so here's a couple things about Tinder, is I would say that Tinder kind of had its heyday back, I would say 2016. 2015, 2016, 2017. And then it kind of got loaded down with more and more people and stuff like that. A lot of people gravitated to Bumble. And then Bumble was kind of the spot kind of for a while. It still is. But then in a lot of these...
It's funny that he likes Bumble, because that's like the one where the women have all of the power and the women message first or whatever. So it's funny that he's like super on board with that. You'd think that would be like an affront to... I don't know. I would expect the word cuck to show up in his discussion of Bumble, but I guess not.
Cities, girls are actually... now they're actually like going over to Hinge. So like in Fort Lauderdale, Tinder was worthless. And Bumble is essentially worthless. But suddenly Hinge was actually like...
Well, yeah, man. If you're gonna use Tinder, it's gonna be an epidemic of various types of people that he's totally definitely not attracted to or anything. So this is Red Pill Brian. He's only got 150 subs. He hasn't posted in 10 months. And he wants to... The description says to focus on yourself mentally, physically, and financially. But then if you look at his videos, they are virtually all about dating women. What I have learned about women driving coast to coast in a supercar. What happens to the hot women on Instagram? I worked game coast to coast with a Bentley. She rejected thousands of men. eSimp takes over. Are women competing against men or each other for higher value men? Focus on yourself mentally, physically, and financially. Yeah. Just focus on yourself. Definitely don't put too much time thinking about dating and women. You wouldn't want that. Almost every channel here is about, like, women and how women are lame. How to avoid being catfished on Tinder. I watched a little bit of some of these. There was this one where he goes off about dog moms. How to avoid being catfished on Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge. Same person? And it's, again, gay catfishes or whatever. Marriage is the new boyfriend-girlfriend. Geriatric pregnancy. It's virtually exclusive to just women. This description is a joke. Focus on yourself. Yeah, why don't you try doing that, fella? Because you don't have much of a personality outside of bitching about women, I guess. Focus on yourself. Good idea. I agree. Yeah, no, you're right. That's a good point, Mega Man. It's a shame that you don't appear to be living by that creed. That was Buddy there. Glassmaster94 has become a member. How could you do it? Why would you become a member? Thank you. And $10 from Lucky Kennedy. Have you ever heard of JJ Plagiarisms? He's an absolute lunatic who said essay victims that deserved it after he got called out for saying Eric Cartman deserved to be SA. Man, it's really unfortunate the way that people have to talk now. SA. You have to, piece out what people are trying to fucking say. JJ Plagiarisms? I mean... what exactly is this? Cosmotard Variety Hours Poorly Aged Clone Wars video. Oh, well, I don't like that guy, so... I do not actually like Cosmonaut Variety Hours channel, so, wait, but hang on, what is this? The Red Letter Media of SpongeBob SquarePants. What the fuck is this? Literally any franchise can have its own Plinkett, regardless of whether it resembles Star Wars or not. In this video, I blow the misconceptions around the decline of SpongeBob SquarePants out of the water and demonstrate who the Red Letter Media of SpongeBob is. Oh, that's embarrassing. Wow, that's really embarrassing. Alright, demonstrate. Go ahead.
Mike from Red Letter Media is a damn liar. By now we should all know that. That his wide amount of assumptions, exaggerations, and misinformation to tear down George Lucas's work led to assholes like Simon Pegg or Chris Stuckman repeating his bullshit. What people don't want to acknowledge about prequel resurgence is that Mike, under his persona of Mr. Plinkett, manufactured a lot of things.
So this video is... Oh, so you're like a bitch, also. Oh, I thought this was, made from the perspective of somebody who was, a cringy fan. But it's made from the perspective of someone who's being a prick. Okay, that's even better. Yeah, Neo Jesus, eat your heart out.
Commonly showed out of context clips from X behind the scenes documentary and never accurately described what was actually going on. You go and watch those documentaries for yourself and you realize Mike was full of shit. That, and he also doesn't give any sufficient...
A lot of it was comedy. A lot of it wasn't meant to be taken 100% seriously. I don't think it was meant to be totally serious, the 30-second clip of George Lucas staring at the little clay figure or whatever. Yeah, no, a lot of it was just like a joke. I don't know. It wasn't the most serious thing in the world. I don't know, it's just talking about Star Wars on the internet. I don't think they cared that much about... I don't know.
context. When he was describing A New Hope's opening and how exciting it was compared to The Phantom Menace or whatever, and tried saying that it was George Lucas who probably fought against putting it in the movie.
In fact, this is so genius, I have a feeling that George Lucas had nothing to do with it and probably fought against putting it in the movie.
It's worth noting that this review came out in like 2009 or some shit, and this video is from like a few days ago. I don't know, man. They've probably done stuff since then that you could make fun of that's more relevant than the Plinkett Star Wars, like they've done other Star Wars reviews since then you could talk about that are more relevant than this.
If this guy actually knew about how A New Hope was made, he know that it was George's...
Yeah, it just sounds like a fucking joke. I can't believe Mr. Plinkett made a joke. Oh my god, I can't stop coming! Oh my god, I can't stop coming everywhere! Oh my god! Yeah, I can't believe there were jokes in a Mr. Plinkett video. Is this like a J.J. Abrams fucking Funko Pop? What the fuck is this? What is this Funko Pop? Is this like his custom Funko Pop? Does he face claim as a Funko Plop?
Idea to have A New Hope start that way. It was from George's script, for Christ's sake. What Mike basically did is treat his biased assumptions as fact. Or he lied. A lot of what he says is easily disprovable. In fact, maybe...
Or he was making jokes. I mean... Yeah, you really seem to be taking a lot of this too seriously. Like, I mean, a lot of it was just down to he didn't like the movie and he was making some hyperbolic jokes. And, like, the literal opening statement, I'm surprised he hasn't dissected. What did he mean by... Hang on, sorry. What did he mean by Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace is the worst thing since my son? How could it be the worst thing since his son? Doesn't he even love his child? What kind of heartless monster is this guy? Oh shit. No air horns. No, I don't think this guy is actually related to Dogs Eating Dog 6 at all. But he does have like a little bit of a, I don't know, he's like kind of loud and, is he British or Australian? One of the two of them. One of those countries. They're basically the same. Maybe he was like Scottish or Irish, one of those ones. You know, Mexican, something like that. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Alright.
Discredit him as an artist. And this brings me to the topic of today's video.
So wait, hang on.
Sake. What Mike basically did is treat his biased assumptions as fact. Or he lied. A lot of what he says is easily disprovable. In fact, maybe I should make a video someday fact-checking every assumption and implication he made. Because there's a lot. Mike did not...
Oh yeah, dude, do a fucking CinemaSins, please.
Just critique the prequels.
Please
he
do.
also used his critique to vilify George Lucas and discredit him as an artist.
I mean, there's like a sliver of a dialogue you can have about this because, like, I don't know if people were as unified in their hatred of the prequels until the Plinkett review came out. There were still some people that were kind of on board, but once that came out, it really changed the conversation, and people were like, yeah, these movies were just complete garbage. Just basically irredeemable shit, like all of them. The third one, I guess, was fine-ish, but even it was like... even it had some of the funniest, worst moments of the series. No! So, like, you know, even the third one sucks. And after that happened and the dialogue the conversation changed, that's shortly thereafter is when George Lucas was like, because he legitimately, he directly said that he sold Star Wars to Disney because, like, he was being fucking bullied online or whatever, because people were being mean to him on the internet about Star Wars. So he got rid of it. I guess there's some level of... There's a chance that Star Wars is bad now because of Mike Stoklasa. I guess there's every chance of that. But I don't know. That's a bit of a reach. They made Slender Man. They didn't make Star Wars bad.
And this brings me to the topic of today's video. Because Mike is not an exclusive case to any franchise. Literally anyone of any fan base can say whatever they want, especially if a franchise is starting on the internet. If you're able to make that jump, you can say whatever the hell you want, and sometimes you'll be lucky enough to have a big enough following that spews your narrative with not a single person doing their research. A good example of this phenomena is to look at a franchise that you wouldn't typically think could have this, and that's SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants is one of the most popular cartoons of the 21st century. Created by the late Steven Hillenburg and premiering on the 1st of May 1999, the titular character has captured the hearts and minds of children.
So yeah, SpongeBob's great. Let's get into it here. Part 1
holds true.
Part 1. The Fake Exodus.
So this is going to be his attempt at doing like a Plinkett style review.
The post-movie SpongeBob
now. Well, never mind. It's just going to be him doing the same type of video he's already been doing. We've already been watching the Plinkett style review. I mean, that's the other thing, is the whole fucking concept of a video essay these days is so directly tied in with the Plinkett reviews and what they did in terms of, like, you know, video, like, online video making, essay type stuff, reviews, things like that. And so any video that you get that's about anything like this these days is going to have some element of Plinkett a little bit in there, probably. Not necessarily all of them, but a lot of them will. So this guy being like, I can do the same thing, it's like, well, yeah, in the sense that anybody who's making a fucking video essay now is kind of doing the same thing. It's like saying you can do the same thing as, like, AVGN. I mean, yeah, you can also play a video game and say it's shitty. That doesn't make you nearly as good. I don't know. I was expecting, like, a parody. I was expecting this video to be made by, like, a fan of that video and have kind of a similar style, but no. In fact, what I expected was this. There is a famous, well, I don't know how famous it is, but there's an infamous post from 4chan. There's an infamous post. I wonder if I can find it. Well, I guess it's not that infamous because I can't find it. What a shame. What a shame. Well, there's an infamous post. I have it somewhere. It's on my computer somewhere, but I'm not going to bother finding it. It was it's like written on Co or V or TV or something. And it was a Plinkett style review of My Little Pony. And it was like in text, but it actually read like a Plinkett review. You could hear it in the voice and everything. And that was fun. That was something. This is just a guy doing a video and claiming that it's similar. I don't know, he's like using them for kind of like, it's like very strange because the actual concept of the video is like it's about SpongeBob, I guess. But I guess the SpongeBob-ness of it is like incidental to the fact that it's just kind of a Red Letter Media hit piece for a video that they made like 15 years ago or some shit. But, like, he's using SpongeBob not really as the core of the video or what this is actually about, but more as just an example of how bad Red Letter Media apparently was 15 years ago when they made that video. I guess. So, okay, well, we're talking about SpongeBob now.
Narrative is that most of the show's original writers, Hillenburg and friends as we'll call them, left the show after season 3 and the movie. However, none of this is true. Although it is true that Hillenburg took a backseat as a showrunner, just like George Lucas and Star Wars, everything had to go through Hillenburg and earn his stamp of approval. He would read...
Man, you don't really need to compare Steven Hillenburg to George Lucas. That's not necessary, you know. Steven Hillenburg doesn't need that to be attributed to his legacy. Come on now.
Every script and ask for changes or rewrite the storyboards himself, often adding jokes and adjusting them and whatnot. As for the other writers, Paul Tibbitt, for example, who worked on SpongeBob since the very beginning and could pretty much be...
This is like fucking dull, dude. I mean, shit.
Call in his older videos, Mr. Enter complained about plot holes,
Mr. Enter is involved now, are you fucking kidding me?
Contrivances, and continuity in episodes of SpongeBob he didn't like. Anyone who knows the first thing about SpongeBob is that none of these three things matter.
This is so fucking stupid, holy shit. Yeah, this is really dumb. I mean, like, it's not really entertaining. It's just his voice is kind of annoying and he's just kind of like shouting at us. and it's not really funny or told in an interesting way at all. This is so lame. Like, take some fucking notes from other creators. Here's a video. This will be interesting. So that was one talking about Red Letter Media. Now, I'm not a fan of Cosmonaut Variety Hour, but something tells me I will be coming to his defense in this video where this guy complains about him.
As some of you may know, I stirred quite a bee nest with my last video about the Clone Wars, expressing how much I hate it nowadays. If you're a newcomer or a fan of Cosmotard here, you might be like, how could I hate what could possibly be some of the best Star Wars content in your eyes? Yeah, TCW is nowhere close as a matter of fact.
No, as a matter of fact, in my opinion, it's nowhere close, as a matter of fact, in my opinion.
Read, watched, or played at least 15 stories better than TCW in the Star Wars franchise.
Yeah, who in the fuck actually cares, though? I don't know. He's just like, I don't know. As somebody who's been basically non-stop playing Dungeons and Dragons video games for the last couple weeks, this guy really needs to go outside. I don't know, he's making videos complaining about SpongeBob and Star Wars. It's go outside, man, come on.
But a lot of it requires you to read, and we all know that a lot of people don't like reading. That doesn't mean, however, that you should just automatically ignore the book as a valid contender for best Star Wars content. I mean, how many of you have read the Darth Bane trilogy, for example?
Bane?
I'd imagine very few, and I doubt neither has Cosmotard. He commonly lies about being a book reader, but I can say firsthand that he'd be laughed out of any expanded universe book club if he tried to join, because—
oh man, if only I could get inside the expanded universe book club. Oh boy, that sounds really fun.
He hasn't read squat. He just alludes to it to make himself sound like an expert, but doesn't acknowledge the books when it counts. Anyways, you're probably here for a response to one of Cosmotard's first Star Wars videos, and here I am happy to deliver.
Star Wars. No, again, I don't really care for Cosmonaut. I don't think he's like a terrible person or whatever. I don't think he's maliciously lying. I just think he has some opinions I don't really agree with. But, you know, I don't know. Something tells me I'll probably be on his side here.
Clone Wars is the shit.
It's shit, correct. A highly
really
overrated mess that broke so much continuity in the first 10 minutes of the Clone Wars movie.
My continuity, oh my god. I mean, I think everybody hates the movie, though, don't they? I think everybody agrees that the Clone Wars, like, movie it's just like, isn't it just like a couple of episodes stapled together and they put it in theaters or some shit? I don't know. Nobody liked the Clone Wars movie, but okay. He's complaining about the movie now.
Which no one even likes, but it's not like it gets any better, despite what filthy casuals will have you believe.
Now it's Star Wars season, and you know what that means. It means I'm not going to talk about anything related to that movie that just came out.
Oh yeah, that's right. This video was published during the relative release of Rogue One. If only Cosmotard would see how much things went—
You made this 5 days ago? Oh, because the video is poorly aged. Well, it's lucky for you, your video is aged poorly and it just came out, you know, so you've really got the jump on him there.
Went down the shitter. I mean, he later went out of his way to defend the plagiarized copycat dumpster fire that was The Force Awakens.
Yeah, he is routinely calling him Cosmotard once, maybe in like a joking fit of anger or something, might be okay, but it's not like clever. It doesn't roll off the tongue. It's like harder to say Cosmotard than it is to say just Cosmonaut or just Cosmo or whatever. So it's not really a great insult or anything, but he's just saying that continually.
So I wouldn't expect anything less from him defending overrated yet accessible content.
Yeah. Now, if you watched Rogue One and you thought, gosh, you know, I really like that Star Wars spin-off stuff. I really wish there was more of that. Yeah, well, there is, idiot. It's called Clone Wars.
Or KOTOR, or Republic,
Well, you can also play KOTOR. Why can't you just also play that?
or Darth Bane.
Why can't you just also read these things? Like, why is he acting like this fucking Star Wars show can't exist and also those things are fine? What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Or literally anything else made during Star Wars' golden age. Yeah, now that I think about it, the imaginary people Cosmotard's responding to probably think that Dave Filoni created Thrawn, because that's how little range that—
Why does this man have so many fucking Funko Pop pictures? His, like... We need to acknowledge that this man who's talking about people's opinions and taste is using a fucking Funko Pop as, like, an avatar. What the fuck is that? Is it? Please just tell me it's ironic. I won't believe you, but we'll just move along and pretend it's ironic, and we'll just, because if it's not ironic, then we have a problem.
They have. Not like Cosmotard's is any wider.
And it was there the whole time. I've been saying it for years. I've been trying to explain to people for a long time how good this show is.
I'm guessing the people who don't listen to you probably know that there's some content to spend your time on.
It just has no right.
I mean, like, I get it if you're, like, a fan of something. I don't know. I don't know, I'm trying to picture something like this that I would feel the same way. Like, maybe if there was, like, a really overrated Final Fantasy game and I'd be like, no, play Crystal Chronicles! No, play Crystal Chronicles instead! That's way better than whatever. I guess. I mean, but it's like you can just play both. You can watch both. You can just read. There's a lot. I mean, you clearly have enough time in your life for all of the Star Wars ever. So I think you can just have both.
Being as good as it is. But nobody believes me. And honestly, I don't really blame them, because I didn't believe people when they told me it was good.
Let me guess. Because you're the most pandering prequel hater who ever lived?
Now, in this little rant...
Oh, so this guy's just really into the prequels, then? Is that what his whole thing is? He's, like, super into George Lucas and the prequels, and... Okay. Okay, that must be it. Alright, that explains a lot.
Explanation, chill video. I'm gonna spoil a few things, but nothing huge, nothing major. I'm just doing it because you wouldn't believe me unless I use some of the examples I'm gonna use.
Ooh, I'm excited for the examples you're gonna give, because I've ripped on pretty much most of them in my review series.
Well, his whole fucking channel is based around Funko Pops. That is hilariously pathetic. Wow, yeah, Funko SpongeBob, Funko Ahsoka. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. A channel dedicated to stealing the ideas of others and passing them off as my own. I am pro-plagiarism, pro-stealing, and pro-theft. Fuck the law. I should be able to copy whoever I want because I'm JJ. So he is. It's a it's a JJ Abrams Funko Pop. Linkin Park in the End AI cover Darth Vader. What?
Aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not.
What is happening now?
Doesn't even matter.
Oh god. I think it's like the fucking... Wait, what do you mean model? What model? Where's the... Is it the singing? Is it like a fake Anakin Skywalker singing?
I had to fall.
I think it is, yeah. It's not good. Reboot review, Die Hard. A lot of stuff about George Lucas. Top 5 characters without a penis. Actual Star Wars female characters. Oh boy. Flat Coruscant. You hate women. Oh, is this him? Tatooine isn't real parody.
It's not real. It's not.
I don't know. I don't think that's him. Who? So, this whole channel is about fucking Star Wars? Extremely negative Last Jedi review. The ultimate sequel trilogy right. Well, the super chat mentioned some specific stuff about like sexual assault or something. What was it exactly? He's an absolute lunatic who said SA victims deserved it after he got called out for saying Eric Cartman deserved to be SA. He's a new lol cow. Well, Cartman? Like, is there a South Park video on here somewhere? I'm looking. He's got other people that feature on his videos. Huh. Clone Wars Season 7. Season 7?! Plagiarism. It's a crime. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that is necessarily getting at, but that does sound interesting. $5 from Alan Sampson. Have you seen Modern Day Leper? He is an SO who downplays his and other crimes and totes around the she was lying narrative. An SO? Like a significant other who, I guess? Modern Day Leper. No, I don't know. Is that like a YouTube channel? Come on. Modern Day Leper. What? Next step, sexual abuse. This channel is SO means sex offender. Oh. I thought it meant significant other. Oh. This channel is dedicated to the millions of marginalized people across the United States known as sex offenders. Man. I tried so hard and got so far. And in the end, the Sangy's even bigger. Well, next step, sexual abuse.
Sexual abuse. Just the next step. On today's modern...
Okay, no, because I thought it was gonna be a bad title. But no, the way he says it is just... No, that's just what the title is. Oh, God.
Modern Day Leper with Ahmad Blakemore. Hello, how are you? And welcome back to another edition.
My man is a modern day leper in God's eyes. Or I guess not in God's eyes, but I guess that's what that means. Modern day leper. He's a leper because he tried to touch a woman without her consent, I guess.
Modern day leper with Ahmad.
Hopefully an adult.
So today we're talking about
what pride flag is this?
Abuse.
Is this the sexual the sex offender pride flag here? This is like blue, violet, and yellow, kind of.
Just the next step. How does it happen? What makes sexual abuse possible? And for those who commit sexual abuse, why? This is a question that I've been studying for a long time now. And having been guilty of a person who has committed sexual abuse against other people, who has committed, and having been guilty of a person who has committed,
what does that mean?
Sexual abuse against other people.
You mean you are guilty? The way he words that is like in the most, how do I separate myself from this way that he possibly can.
I've decided to look into my own self.
Somebody's like, oh, this is serious? He is serious? Yes, I believe so.
To see what the problems were. What the problems are as they continue to happen in this world, as people continue to abuse other people. But in the terms of sexual abuse for children, why is sexual abuse with children so prevalent? As I've gotten into this issue and began to study
gotten real deep into it,
I look into why people devalue children and how much value does a child have.
Oh god, oh god, oh god!
How much value do you put on your children?
No, that's
Do
fine.
you value them highly? Are they just commodities when you need them?
I know he's broken his audio.
Are they just a way for you to have Section 8?
Section
Are they just a way for you to collect food stamps? Are they just...
I feel like he's supposed to get to a part where he starts making a point, but he keeps just being like asking a question as if like I'm supposed to actually have a response, but it's a video, so he's supposed to say like a rhetorical question and then like talk, but he just keeps asking this question.
A way for you to get a check, to be a foster parent, to get extra money, to get that new car? Do you really love the children?
Huh.
This is the overall...
Just the...
Do you really love the children?
Just the... do ya? The way he starts rubbing his chin.
This is the overall question. Why are children devalued?
Okay, what's your theory?
And as I look into this, I went back to the Bible.
Oh, of course you fucking did. Okay. So, so he's a Bible guy. He, I mean, you know, God's eyes, it says that there. But he, the real question is, did he go on the sex offender registry for contact with an adult or with a minor? That's really the question, I guess. Because he's talking a lot about the children and all of that. There's every chance that he got put on there just for, like, being too handsy with a waitress or some shit, you know? But there's also every chance that he really does care about your children. There's also every chance of that, I guess. Maybe he discusses
to
it in the
find
video.
out the value. And I look at the Immaculate Conception. The
12-year-old girl? Multiple people are saying it was a child? Oh, okay. Well, the more you know.
Birth of Jesus himself.
Jesus, huh?
What was
I hear he just came
the
back.
overall point? When the angel spoke to Mary, what was that conversation about? What
Well, the angel said, I met God and she's a CPU blue heart goddess.
kind of value was this baby to have? What was the overall message that was trying
He's fucking talking about, like, baby Jesus or some shit. Why are you talking about this? Who gives a shit?
to be conveyed about the specialness of this child? In the course of the conversation, she said,
So the reason why you're into kids is because of the specialness of them in the Bible? Oh, that explains a news story that happened like 10 years ago or so.
she had never been with a man.
Virgin Mary?
This child. In the course of the conversation, she said she had never been with a man, referring to the fact of her vaginal womb. The angel then changed her direction and said, the Holy Spirit will move up on you.
Oh, man. That guy wasn't very happy about this. That car alarm started going off directly to ward off evil spirits.
Not down. So the first spiritual level.
So Jesus went up on her, not down on her, which I guess is what caused her to be pregnant. I guess that, okay.
Above the vagina, from a spiritual standpoint, is the heart.
Say that again. Without, there's all the buzzing. It's a little hard to tell.
The Holy Spirit will move up on you, not down. So the first spiritual level above the vagina, from a spiritual standpoint, is the heart.
Spiritually, right above the vagina is the heart. Well, there's some organs and stuff in the way, like literally, not spiritually, but literally. But generally, I'd say that's also true. Yeah, the heart is usually above that, I would say. Yeah. What do you? Wow, this isn't good. I don't know. I don't know if I want this guy to drive the school bus anymore.
And the highest being the mind. So the Holy Spirit will move up on you, and you will conceive this child based on your heart and your mind. Should this child be conceived? What?
Yeah, every time he starts talking about schizo shit, his mic just has like a conniption fit. Yeah. The mic is trying to stop him as best it can.
Do you believe about this child in your mind? This child was a holy...
What did you believe about the 12-year-old in your mind?
Child. A blessing. A son of God himself.
Mm-hmm.
So Mary's thoughts were high when she thought about her son, the Savior of the world,
mm-hmm.
the great I Am, incarnate in flesh.
Beloved I Ams across Canada, we the people have come to see Jesus take shape as a new polymorph. Play the fucking video. Play the video, sex offender Steve.
What
is your fucking name again? It says Ahmad Blackmore. Really good video, man. I'm a sex offender female. Oh. Are you now? Satanic movie trailer. Black women are men with what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, oh god, okay. So he continues on this. His channel though. Sex Offenders Welcome is his opening video here. In this video, Sex Offenders Welcome, Ahmad Blackmore talks about why he started this channel and the plans he has for the future. The registered citizens comment line, look at the smile. Sex offender testing God. Sex offenders are monsters. Sex offender wives and purpose. Sex is not enough. Still bullying sex offenders. Okay, Groomer, the new political bullshit. Okay, Groomer? Okay, I will. Oh, this isn't good. This is one of those channels that's not going to be long for this world once it gets a little bit more traction. This reminds me of that Joseph Kawamori guy, or whatever his name was, the dude who was like, why it's okay to be a zoophile or something, and his video got taken down pretty quick. Let's try this one. Oh god, there you go.
Why grooming is political BS on today's Modern Day Leper with Ahmad Blakemore.
You never see it coming.
I'm for kids. So I just yeah, fuck the liberals. Fuck the liberals and their modern day political BS. Current day. I like that, by the way, the I came back to give back. He came back from prison or wherever to give back to the world with his sex offender knowledge. That's good. That's so gracious of him.
Hello, Leper fans. How are you? And welcome back to another edition.
What's up, Leper Nation? Welcome. Man, it is a shame. Look at this fucking mixer board that he has, though. This is thousands of dollars worth of equipment right here. Why does he have this? I need this. He doesn't need this.
Of Modern Day Leper with Ahmad Blakemore. So
wait, I thought your name was... Oh, it's Blakemore. I thought it was Blackmore. All right.
Today, we're dealing with a word that has negative connotations
Yeah, grooming is not a very disco option, honestly.
today, and both sides of the political aisle are playing with this word, jousting for power.
I mean, yeah.
And guess what? The whole meaning of the word has been changed from its original meaning as it used to be when I was a child.
Okay, well, I'm sure you're gonna teach us and put us in our place here.
The word is groomer. Groomer. What exactly is a groomer? See, when I was a little boy, groomer was a great word.
Is that why you're now leading the sex offender YouTube channel? Is them, times change, am I right? Times
It was
different
a
these
word
days.
that meant positive things. It was a
Okay.
word that meant powerful things. It was a word that meant special attention in a positive way. The first time I heard the term used, I think
So this is like, let's redefine this bad word as a nice thing instead. Let's take back the power,
it was the Jackson 5 that used the word. And I remember Jackie Jackson saying,
Oh.
we were groomed from a very young age to be performers.
Yes, you want to look at the Jacksons as a prime example of a family that were good, normal people, all of them. Certainly Michael Jackson, absolutely. Right, that's a prime example, really.
Our father groomed us to be the best. Our father groomed us to be the best.
Yeah, their father was like a horrible piece of shit. I mean, yeah, you can argue that it's super cool for fucking the two Jacksons that actually resulted from that. I guess there was the other one who was on, like, American Idol. But there was Janet and Michael, and I don't know that Janet's life is a horrible nightmare, but Michael Jackson's life was a fucking... Michael Jackson was a very strange man who had a lot of problems, and it was probably not helped by his weird, abusive family and being a child celebrity from before he could, like, choose to do that. So I don't know if this is a great example of powerful good things, Ahmad. I don't know.
Remember all these positive groups that used to be around? Like the Boy Scouts and the Cub Scouts and the Girl Scouts and the YMCA? What happened to those groups? Big brothers, big sisters. That took...
Well, probably a lot of weirdos like you kind of soured the pool for people.
the time out for young people and taught them positive things.
I mean, but you're a sex offender. Like, I don't know who you think you're fooling. This is the ultimate preaching to the choir, because I guess other sex offenders would see this and be like, yeah, absolutely, dude. But, like, anybody else is like, yeah, that would be great, but you're a sex offender, so I don't really want you to teach the kids positive things. So why are we even talking
What
about
happened
this?
to those groups? Some of them don't even exist anymore. A lot of them have fallen by the wayside.
Yeah, maybe it's because they were all molesters.
Why? Because definitions get changed.
Right.
People's ideas of what a groomer is has been changed from its original form to now a negative connotation. And I told you guys before, 3 reasons a sex offenders were created. Stop bullying sex offenders. Remember that? We were talking about how
Right.
politicians bully sex offenders and how politicians are the primary users of sex offenders.
Users.
And let me
The users of sex offenders. What exactly does that even mean? I'm sure he'll clarify. But, they bully sex offenders. Well, you offended people sexually. I mean, I think if there is a group of people to bully, it's probably you guys. What do you fucking want? Shut up. Fuck off.
tell you how they do that. So how are politicians
What
able
does this have to do with anything? What the fuck?
to do this? How are politicians able to change the meaning of a word from a positive to a negative? How does it happen? It happens very subtly. So
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
going to
cultural
read
Marxism,
you
bro.
the original definition of the word groomer
God.
as it was used
Does he need to talk
when I was
so
a
fucking
little
slow?
boy. Listen closely.
When I was a little boy and being groomed, we all had ponies. My cousin had pony, my sister had pony, so what's wrong with that?
This meaning of what groomer is. A groomer is someone who builds a relationship, trust, and emotional connection with a child or young person so that they can cultivate talent to bring out the best to guarantee success.
So, yeah, but again, that's not a good description. Cultivate talent and all of that really just reminds me of every scenario like Elvis, where somebody's just been like, their lives have been ruined by a strange old person pulling the strings and like disallowing them from doing the things that they want to do and living the life they want to live. Britney and her conservatorship or whatever. Like, that doesn't sound like a good thing. He's trying to describe it in a way that's kind of like Robin is Batman's ward kind of deal. Like, but I don't know, I keep thinking of real world scenarios where it was basically, yeah, they became like celebrity famous and had like pop hits or whatever, but it sure ruined their lives and a lot of the people around them.
Wow, that sounds nothing like the way groomer is used today. Not at all. So what has happened is the politician has manipulated the word's meaning.
Wait, somebody says he added the cultivate talent, so he just added in the definition. What is his definition here?
To bring out the best, to guarantee success. Wow.
So, like...
Or young person, so that they can cultivate talent, to bring out the best, to guarantee
So I don't know how much of
success.
that he added to it, but yeah, it's like a special relationship with a young person. It's basically Sniper Wolf and Psycho Mantis in the Darman videos. I mean, he goes on, he continues for a while. This is a whole channel here. Yeah, somebody should probably... A felon should never do this. Stop lying about being... Okay. Well, make sure... Catfish murder! It's the cops! Oh, these are some fucking great thumbnails. Pregnant by my father! Having daddy's baby. Oh god, okay, no. Rape the new way to... What? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh no! Oh no! Well, we gotta watch this one!
Rape, the new way to conceive. On today's Modern Day Leper with Ahmad Blakemore.
It's just the way he says it. It's the way he... It's like, it's not that it's just like a bad, like, truncated clickbait title. It's the way he says it so directly and verbatim. Like, that's a sound clip. That goes on the soundboard.
Hello, how are you, Leper Nation, and welcome back to another edition of Modern Day Leper with Ahmad Blakemore. So it seems that there's this new marketing campaign, and this marketing campaign is out here where they're interviewing women that have been raped. And these women are talking about how great it is to have a child for their rapist, and how wonderful the children are, and how great their lives are, and how wonderful.
And where exactly is this thing you're discussing that exists and is not fake? Why do you have a tiny little lav mic attached also to your real... Like, look at this. He's got, like, a big podcast mic, and then he's got this, like, tiny little thing that's supposed to clip to his shirt. Is this mic just broken? Why does he have another fucking mic attached to this thing? Because he had that mic on his shirt before, and it was causing all those weird noises. But here it's attached to his real microphone. I mean, it's a real microphone too, but why does he have two?
It was to raise these children. This campaign wants us to change the way we see rape victims conceiving children for rapists. It's no longer to be seen as disgusting, ugly, and unthinkable. The 13-year-old traumatized, sexually abused, mentally disturbed rape victim is now a martyr.
Yeah, I don't know how this guy still has a YouTube channel. I mean, like, I don't think anybody's channel should be taken down necessarily. I think this guy's videos should be available for everybody to watch and make fun of. But that being said, I'm very surprised that YouTube hasn't taken this down. Wow. I guess it's because this video only has like 300 views, and they're all seemingly positive views. 12 likes, no dislikes. The only people that are really watching this fucking channel he's preaching to the choir, basically.
And this martyr, her only job is to give up her life, to sacrifice her life, to lay it down, to give it away if necessary, for the higher calling of having her rapist child. What do you think?
What do I think?
That is fair that a child who has not had an opportunity to live their life, who has been sexually abused, would continue to be asked by the church, no doubt, to continue a lifetime of trauma?
Wait, are you saying that this is a bad thing? I'm so confused, given the fact that you're a rapist. I'm so confused. I mean, allegedly, I don't know, sex offender, at least. I think rapist is really just a pejorative term, frankly. There's no need to be so childish, but, yeah, given that you're a sex offender, it kind of sounded like you were, well, but it sounds like he's against this. It sounds like he doesn't like this idea because church.
And here's the thing.
Or something. Or maybe he does because he's church man. He's Jesus man.
These girls are mental patients.
Oh. I mean, I don't know what the fuck he's getting at, actually. Maybe I just was hearing that wrong because I think he's just crazy.
Once you've been raped, you've been traumatized. And once you're traumatized, you're mentally deficient.
Oh, boy. Oh yeah, this is a good channel. So, everybody who's just joined, this man is a sex offender who rallies against the bullying of sex offenders, and these are his stories.
Mentally deficient children asking to give birth. As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
Oh my god, that's so funny! As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised! Frankly, Diane, I'm surprised!
Change in events. Change in attitude. Change in the ability to now want to sacrifice children. I thought it would save the children. I thought all the mantras were about children are our future. And now we're destroying them as babies by asking them to have babies.
I'm so confused. Is he saying that, like, it's like the... I think what he's getting at is, like, when you're raped and the church is like, don't have an abortion because yada yada, God's love or something. I think maybe he's against that. That's what I'm thinking. But it sounds it's hard to figure out exactly what he's getting at, because as a sex offender, he is surprised by this turn of events.
Babies giving birth to babies. Think about that for a minute. Babies.
Chomo weighing in on the abortion argument.
Giving birth to babies through rape.
Wait, no, hang on.
Babies giving birth to babies. Think about that for a minute. Babies giving birth to babies through rape.
It sounds like he's really thought about this quite a lot. He's really into the thought of this. He really wants you to think about this for a minute or two.
And they always want to minimize the rape.
Well, he's talking, when he says babies giving birth to babies, he's talking about, like, a 12-year-old or whatever giving birth. He's talking in very mysterious terms. Very mysterious. Not a good video so far.
What happened? What happened? Why has it changed? What has changed? Why is the church now changing its position on Save the Children? Why has sex offenders for years been demonized if everybody's just going to change their mind about the crimes? And
What? Oh, so this isn't about, like, that the children shouldn't have to, somebody who's raped shouldn't have to raise the baby. This is about, well, why do I still have to be blamed for it if it's fine then?
minimize the crime. This is totally catching us all by surprise, especially the sex offender community. We're all in awe. In awe.
Frankly, sir, we are flabbergasted right now. We are just in awe. I'm beside myself. Skinny Tony over there, I mean, he's jerking off underneath the trench coat, but he hasn't been able to sleep. He hasn't been able to eat. The only thing that he can do to calm himself down is jerk off on the subway. And, you know, that's not even really helping anymore. You know, it's getting to a point where a man can't even fucking jerk off on a subway to feel better. God damn it.
In awe, people, that people are asking babies who have been raped to have babies.
He is really fixated on that specific concept, that they are babies having babies. And specifically that because he means, like, I think the specific example that he used was like a 12-year-old, I think, or a 13-year-old. So he's referring to them as babies. This just seems like it's his fetish. He just seems like he wants to talk about this and have like an excuse to talk about it, and he's just got a boner off camera right now.
For the people who have traumatized them, with no exceptions.
He just keeps going like, think about it. Isn't that wild? Isn't that nuts? Yeah, think about it. Yeah.
This is so far away from Save the Children. I'm totally confused.
No, I really don't know if he's for it or against. I mean, I guess he's against that, but I don't know. Rape, believe, oh my god. Helping sex offenders live better. That's the name. That's the forever healed in Jesus' name. Ex-offender, sex offender, leper nation, worldwide. I was gonna end the stream. Ex-offender, I did my time, raped, the power of allegations. Well, never tell your girlfriend you're a sex offender. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess don't have kids with her ever. Jesus Christ. Never tell your girlfriend you're a sex offender. Look at this, 104 likes, no dislikes.
Never tell your girlfriend you're a sex offender.
There is... He's got a little laugh there.
Let's talk about it.
This is, one video, but here's Florida Action Committee. Abolish the registry, with a video called You're Wrong About Sex Offenders. Sarah Marshall and Michael Hobbs are journalists obsessed with the past. Okay, yeah, this just appears to be...
Do with, like, a 10-year-old that, like, assaults his brother or, like, a kid on the playground. And I read a story about a girl that used to run up to kids on the playground and pull their pants down. And, like, she kind of meant it playfully. It seemed like it didn't really...
Okay, so, right, alright, sure. I mean, this just seems like there's a community of people that will talk about these things.
Never tell your girlfriend you're a sex offender. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk.
Hi, how are you? And welcome back to The Modern Day Leper. I'm Ahmad Blakemore, the Modern Day Leper. How are you? Sex offender, ex-offender, that is who I am. I am here for motivation and inspiration and letting you know that there is life after prison. So this is one...
Well, there is, but, you know, this channel just seems like it's really trying to make you guys feel better about... Nah, you didn't really do anything wrong. Everything's fine. Society is the problem, and things like that. You know, life after prison would usually be like realizing that you've made mistakes.
Of those topics, right? never let your girlfriend know you're a sex
Does
offender.
he only own one shirt,
And there's a
by the way? Does he only... Because, no, he has a blue shirt also. And then there's this one that's, like, black. He has a few, but it's mainly just this one single shirt that he has. SO's healed and repurposed. What? Then there's this video. Raping for Chat.
Raping for justice.
I just...
On today's
That's great.
Modern Day Leper
God.
with Ahmad Blakemore.
God. Just the smile, too. He says that, and that is so going on the soundboard. God damn. God damn. Uh-huh.
Hello, Leper Nation. How are you? And welcome back to another edition of Modern Day Leper with Ahmad Blakemore, the Modern Day Leper. So it seems on the internet, everywhere we go, in this particular genre, there is always talk about rapes, prison rapes, people being raped in prison. What happens to sex offenders and pedophiles when they're locked in prison? Will they be raped?
So that's what this is. The titles are, like, obviously attempting to get attention. Like, I feel like there's no way that he's not crafting these titles just for attention. Sometimes. And... because there's probably ways that you could title this that don't have you start your video and say, raping for justice on today's, like, you probably could have said something different there.
How they're treated, how they're totally destroyed and beat down. There's even videos talking about how it's their duty to, if they find out that their cellmate has a sex case against a child, they must kill him. He must die. He cannot live because he violated a child. We must rape this man, kill him. We will plot to destroy him. We will get all of our friends together, catch him by himself, and beat him to death.
Okay.
Because he raped a child that they didn't know. A child that they never saw.
They needed to. Oh, they didn't see the child. Well, that changes everything, really.
A child that's not even a relation to them.
You don't even know the child. For all you know, that child was really mean. Actually, yeah. Bet you feel bad about raping that guy in prison now, huh? Yeah. That child. You know, not a good, bad egg. Let me tell you.
You want to kill someone for the justice.
Yeah, I'm amazed that this guy's on YouTube. Wow, this is unbelievable. This is, somebody show this to, like, Mudahar or whoever. I mean, archive the videos first, because Jesus Christ, but...
Of a child that they never met.
Well, yeah, that child was 10 times worse than Peter Griffin. Come on, give the guy a break.
That's not to say that the child himself doesn't deserve justice. That's why the sex offender / pedophile is in the prison in the first place, for the justice against the child. But let's talk about this a little deeper in terms of what it takes to want to rape someone in prison.
Let's talk about this a little deeper. I'm sure he's said that before.
Let's start at the beginning. Why are those inmates in prison to start with? They're not there because...
Various reasons, probably, I'm sure.
Because they sang too loud in the choir. Most of these people are there for murder cases.
Oh, so you're saying, like, how dare you judge me? You are also in jail. How could you judge me? Well, I mean, you can say that. I guess don't go to jail, because I don't think they're gonna listen to you once they corner you in the shower and you're like, "What, really? Where do you get off, frankly?"
And
I don't
when
think
they
they'll care.
murdered that man, when they murdered that woman, that man and that woman had a child. Oh my God. You mean to tell me that these people who are raping other people for justice hurt a child as well? Of course they did.
What are you even talking about? He's like pulling some weird ass pull fucking example of something. Like, okay.
When they pulled the trigger and killed that father, they traumatized that child.
Is he like making up a scenario? Like,
they carjacked and took that Escalade from that woman with her child in the back seat, but they didn't notice that the child was there.
So he's saying that that's okay because, so, Well, he's saying that that's equivalent to, like, raping someone. That's what he's saying.
That child is traumatized. What about the child's...
Well, what's wrong with just equivalent justice, dude? I mean, you know, it's not maybe not our place as people, as citizens, but, you know, like, I don't know. The person in chat who's like, oh no, they're gonna do to this hypothetical man what he did to someone else who was defenseless. Like, yeah, oh, shit. What a shame. Am I right? Yeah. Don't let him get you. Yeah, careful with that one. Don't, you know, keep your back to the wall, I guess, and they won't be able to do that. Don't really, I don't know.
Brothers and sisters, are they traumatized as well? Should these guys be raped too?
What are the comments like? The idea of career criminals feeling superior to a sex offender is the height of hypocrisy. The Lord will restore everything that the enemy had taken from you and heal your soul. Be strong in Christ, my brother. You have a very good, intelligent channel. Very thoughtful. God bless you. Wow, I get the concept. So sad and misunderstood. Yeah, they sure are, am I right? Rape is wrong no matter what. It should never be encouraged for any reason. He has a response. Boom! Direct hit! Well, I mean, I don't know, though. Prison is a very hypocritical environment. Is this channel a fucking joke? Sorry, fucking is probably the last word I should have used on here. 2 replies. All comments are welcome. Thanks for adding your voice! And he says, well, you're most welcome. Yeah, it's not an answer. That's this guy. Somebody inform Big YouTube about this guy. I'm sure they'll enjoy him. Make sure you save the videos first. That is Modern Day Leper. Yes, I would say, or potentially archived before YouTube or him. Before either him or YouTube. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on. So... Alright, so, well, we got a few other super chats here, but we've got Dr. Valance with $5. Was 8 counts of sodomy to a 12-year-old girl. Dude should not be out of prison. Just this nice man? This nice man? Him? Oh yeah, I guess we didn't talk about fucking Sniper Wolf. We didn't talk about Sniper Wolf. That's a shame. We'll have to get to Sniper Wolf stuff next time. It's getting late. I'm moving on. I gotta make food or something. This nice man is this nice man 8 counts of sodomy to... Oh. Great. Cool. Thanks for letting us know. What a nice gentleman. Cool YouTube channel. Make sure you go, follow him, for all your sex offender needs. Oh, fuck me. Okay, no, that was a bad channel. That was not a very, that was quite fucking something, man. I can't believe that's just on YouTube. You expect that kind of thing on BitChute. Maybe even Twitch, but not YouTube. Yeah. $5 from Alan Sampson. Also, you must watch 2 must-watch documentaries: Waiting for Nasara, 2005, by Zeb, and The New Believers, full movie VHS. 2 different decades of crazy people. Waiting for Nasara. Waiting for Nasara by Zeb. Give me Zeb. Waiting for Nasara by Zeb. It's a precursor to the QAnon cult conspiracy. Oh, sounds interesting. Well, it's about an hour long. We can look at that. What was the other one here? It was, The New Believers. Okay. The New Believers. The New Believers full movie VHS. There you go. Sounds of the Dawn. Okay. Well, this definitely looks like it could be SOS. DDDD. dee dee dee, just a little bit. A little stupid. Just a little. $10 from a pair of socks says, yeah! :3, D equals sign. So it's like a rapist emoji and then a D thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like your emojis, friend. $2 from Fuzo. Section 8 is a form of low-income housing, by the way. Yeah, he was basically saying, do you have kids so you can get food stamps or whatever? I don't know. $2 from Delco's. Archive finished downloading. Don't worry. Well, there you go. You gotta save what you can. $5 from Dr. Valence. Yeah, 8 counts of sodomy, huh? That's really just 8? Oh. Duh. Yeah, no wonder he's back on the street. You know, it's probably like Christian, too. Yeah, there's just not enough to convict with just 8. You need at least double digits. $2 from Oofies with 2 eyes. What the fresh hell have I woken up to? Nothing good. Nothing good. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Fuck sickos! Yeah. Fuck 'em indeed. $5 from Jordan Childs. Here you go, Deadwing Dork. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the absolutely horrible stream. And then $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. This is so awful, I'm leaving. See you next time. Well, that's a good way to end out the stream. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. This stream was so awful, I'm going to leave. Thank you. We looked at Chris, we looked at Skippy, we had some other nonsense, we had a red pill man, we had a rapist, or something. Pretty eventful. Somebody said it was like gold-laced garbage on this stream. Stick around for next time, we'll do more Halloween spooky. And then the stream after that, we won't do more Chris Chan, even if he has new videos. That'll be one. If he's posting every day, or at least pretty frequently, we're gonna have to keep up with him every month or two. You know, make him like a pamper chew. Every now and then we check back in on Chris, but don't expect daily updates of Chris Chan videos or anything like that. But expect them from him, I guess, because that seems to be happening. But anyways, that'll do it for the stream. Thank you, everybody. That last guy really took a lot out of all of us, I'm pretty sure. This was a scary stream indeed, yeah. That last fellow was, again, when we aren't trying, we found the fucking foot stimulation guy, and he was, like, talking about murdering women or whatever, and that was fucking scary. And then we do, like, a scary stream, and it's just like, boo, spooky Count Chocula cereal commercial! Like, tomorrow or whenever the next spooky stream is, which will be the next stream we do, next stream will be spooky. I'm gonna try to dial up the spooky a bit. We were supposed to do spooky DeviantArt. I still want to do that. I also would like to do, it's kind of tangentially related, but spooky, well, not necessarily spooky. DeviantArt, or, not DeviantArt, wow, yeah. Yeah, no, the random new concept, DeviantArt stream. No, cosplay stream. Not technically Halloween related. But given that it's costumes, and it's pretty embarrassing sometimes, you can find people going to Walmarts dressed in cosplay, and, you know, the best thing you can say about these videos is, well, they sure look like they had fun. Which is nice. It's nice that they had fun. It's just not nice that they had to subject us and people around them to it. Yeah, cosplay stream could probably happen. Not technically Halloween, but it's costume related. It's close enough. I think that could be a fun thing, maybe. I had that idea recommended to me recently, so I think that could be possibly a good one. But yeah, also spooky DeviantArt, maybe more VHS stuff, more analog horror stuff. I want to do a few more spooky streams before Halloween. Maybe try to do an actual stream on Halloween too. You know, I don't know. We'll see how that works out. One shortly before it, at least. But yeah, thank you for watching. This is a fun one. Make sure you don't have sex with your mothers, and yeah, take it easy, everybody. Penis, rape. It's what's in. No, shut up, Ahmad. Go home. No.